guys. I'm so excited. Okay, so we got partly cloudy skies tonight, and it's going to continue to clear up. Right now, um, the moon's covered with clouds. But the cool thing is, we have some telescopes here, and we have a lot going on. So there's a lot to go over, and the eclipse doesn't start till like 10:44. It's 10:06 right now, and we will have like a countdown for totality. But we're getting some last minute tweaks with these clouds on and off. But officially, start of the Total Lunar Eclipse live stream. This live stream is brought to you in part and sponsored by ZWO and Seestar. This is not a paid partnership. This is a sponsorship with telescopes, as you can see behind me, and with a giveaway for all my viewers. Now, the giveaway is going to happen. You got to go to my profile link tree to enter that. There's no purchase necessary, and this is Seestar ZWO giving away something, not me. So during the night, we're going to tell you the winners. They're going to let me know because they're handling all that, and then I'm gonna announce them live. The first one is going to be here in a little while for the binoculars, and then the eclipse officially begins the penumbral in about 35, 40 minutes, and that's the penumbral, and then we get into the partial. And the partial is where the Pac-Man starts, and that's where it's going to become noticeable. So right now, we got the full worm moon just rose up over this mountain over here, and it looks insane. I'm going to see if I can
Click in on Instagram.
see it.
Instagram's not live yet.
All right. All right, let's see where everybody's tuning in from. Where are you guys all tuning in from? Live from Hawaii. Chile. Okay. What else we got? Waiting for the moon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just get people in, share the live out. We got a little bit of time while all the streams are getting up and running. I have I have so many screens in front of me, guys. It's insane. It's they're I would show you, but like the funny thing is that there's like a delay. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Let's see. How many was that? 7, 8 seconds? Not too bad. That's pretty good. We're in the middle of the Pacific and we got like that small of a delay. That's amazing. Yo, Australia's here. What time is it in Australia? Alaska's here, Sacramento, Oahu. We got some local Oahu people. I'm on the island of Oahu right now. That's awesome. America, Maryland, Canada, Florida, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania. Hello, neighbors in Pennsylvania. Back home. I'm all the way out here, and I can tell you I am not missing the winter weather, all right? Mongolia. Whoa, a lot from the Philippines, Ghana, Vermont. Hey, thriving. Thank you. Thanks for the gifts, guys, tonight. Are you guys excited for the eclipse? Who's staying up all night? I want to see who's up in the middle of the night. Where you're at, let me know. 4:09 p.m. Anybody at 3, 4 a.m. right now for this? Any East Coast USers? I saw Pennsylvania. There's a couple of you. Arizona. Okay. India. Daytime Germany. Nate the Great, Cynthia. Great to see you guys. So excited. All right. Let's share this out. Be sure to like the live, thumbs ups. You might have to close the chat on YouTube to see the thumbs up. Give it a thumbs up, and then you can bring back up the chat. TikTok, you can tap the screen. When Instagram pops on, like it. Facebook, like it, guys. We have a lot of comments on the Facebook one. Oh, that is a live chat. Is that a live chat? It looks like comments. 4 a.m., 4 a.m. Chicago, 3 p.m. Much love to you guys. All right, I'm going to go peek on the moon right now. So I'm going to go a little dark. It's going to look a little weird. Maybe you can see me back here. Maybe not. I don't know. I have to wait a second. I think you can see me. So I can see Luna up there. I'm not. It's so pretty, guys. I can't even describe what this looked like tonight. I went over here. There's this big mountain over here, okay? And the moonlight like glows it. There's like this moss and stuff. I don't know how I can capture a photo of it, but I'm gonna try to capture a picture of that tonight. Maybe with like a tripod long exposure with my phone. You guys got to see what the moon does to this mountain. It's like one of those lava mountain, Hawaiian lava mountain. It's just insane. But the I have to verify a couple cross feeds. I'm on the cross post. Okay, Museum of Science needs their feed. I thought I had it going. So, Museum of Science. You're on here. All right, we're gonna get the Museum of Science out of Boston hooked up. Now, over on this window here, I lost my tools. Okay, there's some clouds there.
It's a, it's a good sure. Yeah, we centering it like we should be. To send it to the right places. Just yeah. Because Matt is still over there, so he didn't send it. I think he's about to send it to you. So,
Okay. Hey, Chris.
that's me.
Can you talk to Ashley there? She's with the Museum of Science, and I don't know
Okay.
what's going on.
Uh,
Okay, I'm getting this over to the moon. It kind of got brightish again.
yeah. All right, you're getting.
Okay, the joysticks.
We just need a full screen.
Do you want me to go tell me full screen?
Yeah, if you can. Like
Oh man,
when he finishes, let us know.
Correct. Help the garments. What's up? No, only me, and he is currently live in front of the cameras.
all right, guys.
I can
Trying to
like
get this up for you.
quick in here. What's up? What do you need me to do?
Oh man,
What's up?
I don't even know. Let's.
So
You flip the orientation of this. It's
hold on one second.
We're to get it on. That's it. What? What's cloud now? Oh, it's clouding. Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
sorry. Okay, sorry.
it's clouds.
The
We're like
size of this.
we're fighting so many battles right
So
now.
that's the size.
Okay. So
The whole place.
It's right here, Chris.
all right, hold on. I'm coming in. Coming in.
This is the window she's talking about. It's up
Hi,
and running.
I'm
They're,
Chris.
they're right here.
Yeah, you're
You're
up and
checked
running.
up. It
It's
says
it's
automatically and everything.
checked off. It looks like you're running.
But this is
That's why I tried to FaceTime so she could
Yep.
see it.
Yeah, so try logging in from like a different account on a different computer and see if you can see whether it's
when
running.
it gets bright. I'll shut it down. Okay.
Okay.
Do we have a zoomed out level? Or it is
Sound fine.
Yeah.
big screen. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I gotta do some. It's
Okay. Let me see.
You want an edge?
Still has
What's up? I could just get it
look it up on my
Hi guys, how you doing? Oh, you can.
I can start on the bottom. Oh, yes.
We're getting there. Oh, those clouds are starting to come off, guys.
Go. You want me to raise it up so you see the bottom of the signal? Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're right.
That's what I was. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean.
It says it's checked through, it's passed, and it's. I mean, we've got no other controls here other than the.
Is there an email or something that goes out with some sort of notification somewhere? Is it in Restream or?
What do we need?
something?
The Museum of Science feed is like they're saying it's not working, but on my end it says it.
Maybe yeah, you have to like approve it or something.
I don't know if there's. I've never done cross posting, guys, on Facebook, so I don't know how this works with Restream. I see a bunch of tags. I don't see anything. No, no notes. No notifications.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. Are you seeing anything?
All right. Clouds. These clouds. We do have a wide view that we're going to show the clouds. That might help a little bit. How's everybody doing? It's gonna be a long night here. We're going till sunrise. I am. I got. I can see Jupiter up here and Orion with
I'm checking to see.
this mountain right here. It like made this little cloud,
Because it's
and it's been on and off. Like you have it, and then you have like half hour, 45 minutes without it, and then you have a cloud come through again. Island weather's weird. Anybody here ever live on an island? But we'll bring up the moon as soon as we have it, guys. Hurry up, show us. I know. No worries, guys. We'll be there in a minute. We're working on it. The universe is shy tonight. Yeah. What I need everyone here to do is blow clouds away. You know?
Yeah. So, okay. Um. No. Yeah, the Facebook stuff isn't patching through on either of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Instagram's not either. I don't see you on Instagram still. Yes.
All right. All right, guys. We get a little bit of moon. How are we doing over here?
It's black again, but
Yeah. The clouds are real dark.
yeah.
Sense. No. Yeah, yeah. It says. We go to the passport. Yeah, it's.
So what you're seeing right now is Chris. We're working crossbook. I can see the moon through it. It's really pretty. And love.
Very good. Yes, and it's no.
We'll be right back, guys.
Yep, you were. You're good.
Am I not muted now? How about now? Can you hear me now? That was my fault. Okay, guys. Let me see here. All right. Looking for Tyreek. Check, check, 1, 2. All right. This is exciting. There's a lot of people here.
Like the shoe to make sure we hear or something. I don't know what to do.
It's called something like
All right. So, I don't know where Tyreek went. He might be sleeping.
Okay. So maybe screen.
yeah, we're getting sound. We're good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yes. Must be well. For there on YouTube. You're right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. There's always some technical things when you're doing things like this, but we're getting them squared away as soon as possible, even though it's live. Get it squared away so that the rest of the night and the whole eclipse is smooth. So I appreciate your patience, guys. But please share out the live. This is presented by not just me, but also ZWO and Seestar. So I don't know if any of them want to come say hello real quick. Okay, this is Sherry. Sit down.
I'm from ZWO.
This is Sherry, everybody. Say hi, Sherry. Say hi to Sherry. She's from ZWO. So when are we going to do the first thing? These, the binoculars. What time do you want to do those?
Yes. Maybe around the midnight.
Around midnight? All right.
Do you think that's a good time?
What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? When should we do the third one? This is the third runner-up prize, the binoculars.
Yes, we're gonna pick out the first winner tonight.
They're saying hello, Sherry. And well, this is liquid death. This is not. This is sparkling water. Just so, because the cans look weird. So I just got to state that. Hey, now they're saying now. All right, guys, let's see. TikTok, let's get to 100,000 likes. So rapid tap the screen and maybe we'll do these. YouTube, let's see. Where are we at with likes? If you guys want to give a thumbs up on the widescreen, let's get everybody to give a thumbs up on YouTube as well. And maybe we'll do this now. We need you guys. And share out the live streams, guys. Now on Facebook, how are you guys doing?
You got the Seestar up right now.
It's just a crop.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Texas on Facebook. All right. All right, let's go, guys. Should we? I mean, I feel like we could probably do this sometime soon. I think they're liking it a lot and they're sharing it a lot. I mean, we're at 63. Just tap the screen, guys. Come on. All right. So this view you're seeing right now is through the APO 130 ZWO telescope. And this has an ASI 585 camera.
Yes.
So this is
5MC colored.
So this is our ZWO zoomed in one. It's getting dialed in more and more. And then we have the Seestar that's going to show the full disc, and that's going to show our Pac-Man and everything else. Oh, we look at these guys. YouTube's on fire over here.
Wow.
They want to do this.
The binocular.
YouTube wants the binoculars. All right, YouTube, share it out. Share this to your friends. Share it to your stories, your Twitters, your Instas, your Share it, everybody. Everybody share everything everywhere. All right, here we go. It is wild. Yeah, this is so cool. All right, we're getting there. They're up to 72,000. They're getting up. TikTok might. Well, TikTok and YouTube are battling it, but what about Facebook, guys? Come on. And did we get the Instagram figured out or no?
Let me see. Still not live on Instagram.
All right.
You have to do the thing with the button again. Remember yesterday there was an Instagram button.
Oh, a button. Oh, I might need to do a button. No, wait. No. Where did the event go?
Hello from Thailand, Alaska. Wow.
I don't remember what I did on Instagram to get that.
Here we go.
All right, I think I got it. BLT. That's it. That's the video. The video guy wants to go buy BLT tonight, guys. So, do we have an emoji for a BLT? I think it deserves an emoji. I think I found um, the thing. Just need to realize I need to know how do I get to a Gmail? Oh, okay.
Happy.
There's so many buttons there. Okay.
Never ever directly point the telescope to the sun without a filter.
Email Brenston. So BLT can check it. All right. Oh, look at that view. That's awesome. It's cropping in there. But tell you what, for the short videos, guys, I can probably do this. Let me go to 1x and see what happens. See if this helps. Okay. Let's try to focus this a little more for you.
You've got about 15 minutes of clear sky for me. I love that. But the next clock comes in. Yeah.
That's some clear skies right now. The clouds just disappeared.
You got about 15, 20 minutes of it. It's coming.
All right, hold on. I'm going to mute my mic, guys. I'll be right back. Run. Run. Thank you for the bronze. Marius, you fell in love with astronomy after watching my videos and you have a 150 over 1400. That's amazing. So glad. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Oh, that's looking better now. Yeah. As the moon gets higher. Now it is really humid in Hawaii, and with atmospheric disturbance, you're looking through atmosphere. But the cool thing is we're going to have the total eclipse real high in the sky. So when it's low to the horizon, all right, you're looking through more of Earth's atmosphere to get to it. So that's where you get those wobbliness. And everybody says the moon looks like it's in water, but it's not. It's just our atmosphere. And the higher it gets, the less atmosphere you're looking through to get to it. You get a little less wobbly. But here, it's such a humid area. As it came up over the mountain, just the mountain itself was just like letting off a lot of humidity. And it was really wild. So the further up it gets, the more and more clear it's going to get. And look at that. It was waving all over the place just an hour ago. And now here we are. So the penumbral eclipse is going to begin in 3 minutes. You're probably not going to notice it at all at first. And then we're going to go into the partial eclipse starting at the times I'm still like, I have a little cheat sheet here. So the partial starts in like an hour after that. So the penumbral is going to start this like weird, dark, odd shadow. You can see it with your unaided eye after a little while. So I encourage you, if you have some clear skies, here in the next 15, 20 minutes, go out, check it, see if you can see a little dark portion on the edge of the moon. What we're seeing here right now, not much. We got the full worm moon, but soon it's going to start entering Earth's shadow and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. But I would like to welcome up a guest if he's here. Let me make sure is Tan here. Let's try to bring him on. And if you can, just bump your volume just a hair so I can hear him or something I can hear him on.
Okay, folks.
Yeah. They gave me headphones. Look at this, guys. Streamer, by the way. Hello? Yeah, I'm feeding the headphones too. That's
Hello.
all good though.
All right, we got him up.
Are we live?
Hey, hello? Are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Can Stream
No.
hear you?
Can you guys hear me,
Right now?
chat?
Can you turn my headphones down just a hair?
Let's
Where's
see.
my volume? Hey, Tan, go ahead and talk.
Hey, what's up? Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check check.
Awesome. All right. So Tan, known as Chasing the Milk, he's here with us tonight. I believe he's out and about traveling and doing something. So let's hear from him on what's going on. Where are you at, man? Where are you watching this tonight?
So I'm originally from Missouri, and we are completely clouded out. So I decided I think I'm gonna drive 4 hours south to Arkansas, and I literally just pulled up. So I'm scrambling to set up my door, my other cameras and telescopes here, and it looks like it might clear up.
All right. Let's see that sky. Okay, so you got some partly clouds.
Yeah, a lot better though than at home. It was 100% overcast.
Nice.
How's
Um,
how's Hawaii, man?
Hawaii's doing really good. Um,
Here, you know
it's
what? This
hot.
is
It's weird, and it's weird this time of year.
oh, that's beautiful. Penumbral starts soon, doesn't it?
What's that?
Penumbral starts soon, doesn't it?
Penumbral just started 1 minute ago,
Okay, got it.
and we have an hour until partial.
Okay, cool, awesome. That's a nice view.
Here's another delay. I think that's where I'm. Oh, there we go. Oh man, that looks like the clouds I had a little bit ago.
Cleared up just for you. That's perfect. Well, dude, I'm super pumped up, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. It's wild. I've never been here before to Hawaii. And honestly, this is my first time to Hawaii. But I can make it even better of a scenario is this makes 50 states for me. So that is my like big goal, but now I need a new goal. So the new goal is every country. So I'm going to see you all soon.
Well, congrats, man. That's a huge milestone. 50 states is pretty gnarly. And what better way to celebrate it in one of the most beautiful places, enjoying one of the coolest celestial events? I'm so excited for
Oh,
this.
definitely. Me too, man. So how many eclipses have you done? And for those that don't know, Tan is chasing the milk is his handle. He's big on TikTok, and he does live streams with his telescope, and it's just phenomenal. So if you don't know him, that's who he is. But he's constantly out live streaming the night sky, and maybe you can tell everyone a little bit about what you do in the astronomy outreach you've been a part of over the years and stuff.
Yeah, sure. Uh, well, the short version is, I fell in love with astronomy during COVID, during 2020 pandemic. And ever since I found this passion for just enjoying the night skies, I haven't really looked back. And I think you and I share this same passion where we're kind of on this relentless journey to just get people to look up more because I don't know, I feel like we all really need it. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the short version, but um, I'm just a big fan of astronomy, specifically like meteor showers. I would say that's probably my bread and butter. Is I love watching meteor showers and being able to share it with people over the world.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can show
The meteor
you.
showers you get are really cool because you hold on. This is there's 6 of me in the headphones, so I got to take them off to talk. Otherwise, I can't talk because there's 6 of me that repeat everything I say. Um,
Just a bunch of monitors.
what?
Can I zoom in? Let's see.
You saw somebody saw
Okay,
6
never mind. I was
meteors
trying to
the other
zoom
night
in.
leaving a hockey game. Really? That's amazing. I've seen a couple fireballs over the years, but that never like those cool ones. But the cool thing about chasing the milk is when he does his meteor live streams, he can replay the meteors. So like he's got like these comps of these amazing meteors captured on camera, and anyone can probably go out and capture meteors. It just takes a lot of time to be out there waiting for it. And you got people like him out there, and he's sharing these live, and then like comps together these montages of these meteors that are just insane. Some of the ones you've captured just kind of blow me away, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's always exciting to witness a meteor, and it still kind of blows my mind that a lot of people have never watched a show before. And I always like to tell them it's kind of like the universe's way of providing a free 4th of July. So, my favorite ones are probably the Perseids in August and the Geminids in December. But yeah, if you guys ever get a chance, take this as your call to action. Mark down the next meteor shower and try to watch it.
Mother Moon, Luna. Did everybody? Oh, that's another thing. Did anybody say hey, Luna?
Is it
I
too
didn't
late?
see
Hey,
anybody say
Luna.
hey, Luna.
Okay, there's her focus.
Oh man, I'm watching what
How's
Tan's
this
doing
view?
down there.
So you're in Hawaii. I am in Arkansas.
What about everybody
Very
else?
cool.
Oh, now everybody's saying hey, Luna. All right.
So what are you feeling right now? What is in this exact moment? Uh,
I'm
just
I'm a very
hours before
open
totality. What are you feeling?
I'm a very open, authentic person, and I got to say I'm rarely ever nervous with things, but putting on this, I'm kind of nervous right now. I'm not used to that.
Why?
Usually it's just you guys
What
and
part
me
is making you nervous?
and a telescope, but to do something like this, it takes a lot of effort from a lot of people. So I'm a little nervous. I want to make sure I do a good job for everybody and that you guys have a good night tonight, especially everybody who has cloudy skies. We came all the way here to have some clear sky. I and
Well,
I
I
feel
think
like
you got
I'm
a pretty
singing a
good
duet with
support
myself. What?
because you're monitoring. I was just gonna say I feel like you have a pretty good support team with you, and it's pretty awesome that you get to do this with ZWO. So I think in any case, even at the least, even if you don't get the perfect view or whatever, I think you're doing a pretty cool thing here, man.
Yeah,
So hats off to you, and make sure you enjoy it. Don't stress too much.
I'll try not. I'll try not to, guys. Congrats on 50 states, Alaska. Nice. Totality, yes. Totality maximum eclipse is 1:33 a.m. Hawaii time. Thank you guys for the gifts.
I'm hoping you get. So do you have? I can't really tell, but are there clouds lingering around
Oh yeah.
where you are?
Um,
Like,
can we shoot to the
KMA.
PC this view?
So
Right. When that view comes up, you'll see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay,
So
it's pretty comparable to what I have.
yeah, those are like clouds that form off the mountain right there, and then they like dissipate out. It's pretty wild.
Nice. Well, crossing my fingers for you, buddy.
Thank you, man. Here's our Seestar view. Both of those are the Seestar view because you can grab
Oh, very
the
cool.
telephoto and the wide and go back and forth. So like that's the telephoto and just switch over to the wide.
Ah, that's very cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And then we have the ZWO scope, which is bigger. I I like it. It's just it's kind of cropped the top and bottom, but here's our full disc, and then the ZWO scope has a pretty cool detailed image.
You got a lot of toys.
Must be well. I see what you're saying. Okay, so are you guys hearing me and Tan?
yes,
Which one are you talking about? Is this volume thing?
I think you're a little lower. I was trying to bring.
Oh, okay. I, it must be
Are they hearing a little
Will.
echo?
I can either turn Will down or bring you up.
Will. That's Mod Will. You think volume is fine on TikTok? Nice. What is happening? Tonight is the total lunar eclipse. You got here just in time. I think I'm seeing a little bit of stuff on the moon.
I'm gonna set up my cameras. I'm super excited. I'm kind of nervous too, but
Let's go to the
I don't have as
ZWO.
much pressure as you, but I'm nervous as well. Oh my god, it's clearing up, y'all.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Luna.
nice. It's beautiful.
Oh man, look at that shot right there.
Crispy moon. Hey, what's the temperature there? I see you got t-shirt on. I'm freezing over here.
It's got to be close to 70. I don't know what the temperature is.
That's pretty awesome. Nice. 72. Very nice.
So before I lose you, Tan,
Yep.
what things would you like to let everybody know that you have going on? I know you were going to come up and talk about the NASA social with Artemis 2. Are you still, is that still a thing? Because they're like moving it back and then they're not landing and all that. Do you have any updates on that?
Yeah, sure. So I think the next potential window to launch is going to be early April. And I think, like everyone else, I'm kind of just waiting patiently. It definitely can be frustrating, especially if you are someone who has to travel to attend these events. But at the same time, I think the safety of everyone is extremely paramount. So we're at the mercy of when they're going to launch, and that's just the name of the game. So yes, I'm extremely excited, but I'm definitely not going to hold my breath because I would hate to, drive up to Florida again, drive 15 hours just for them to move it to a different date. So,
Yeah.
fingers are crossed.
Yeah. Well, fingers are crossed here too. I hope you get to go there because hopefully he'll give us a front row seat to that launch, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. That's the plan. I'd love to catch it and share with everyone.
It's amazing, man. So I got this flower necklace, the lei. It smells so good. It's real flowers.
Nice.
I smell like really good right now. I'm not used to that. I don't, not that I smell bad. I just don't smell like a fragrance of something.
Looks like it smells good.
Yeah, this is a tracking view behind me of the moon. You can see the clouds moving across. But here, ooh, I think it's this side. This is the ZWO, and then I think here's two Seestars. I'm trying to point. Yeah, yeah. Seestars are kind of hard to see, huh, guys?
Real quick, how many cameras do you have set up? How many of those smart telescopes do you have?
We have two S30s, well, the Pro, and then I think there's an S50 here. Becca is over here doing a live stream with
Oh, nice.
the 80FF, ZWO 80FF.
Okay.
I don't know if I can have her come say hi. She's got an audience over there. I'm gonna sneak over there. I won't be able to hear you. Talk to everybody, Tan. I'm gonna go have her say hi to the mic.
Okay.
Okay. You got to entertain everybody though. All right.
I'm gonna try my best.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Well,
Becca. Oh man, I'm dropping things.
good luck.
I'm tripping on things. Oh, we made it. We made it through. Okay. I'm over here.
Oh, he's still mic'd up, so we're gonna be able to hear him still.
Sneak up.
What do you think, chat? What should we do? Here's our opportunity to play the ultimate prank. You gotta give something to do, so whenever he gets back and he reads the chat, he'll be so confused.
Wow. We got a good
What up?
You're cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Nice.
bit
I'm
of
super
that.
jealous of you guys.
Becca Wow, guys, on TikTok is BECCAWOW.
Becca, wow.
Cool.
Becca, wow. Guys, make sure you give the host some love. He's doing quite a bit here, and I think it's an
Alright.
incredible thing that he's celebrating 50 states at such a cool place during such a cool event. So if you guys are digging the live, make sure you guys give him some love.
What's that? I'm back.
Oh god, he's back. Just act like normal.
What did you
Hey
guys
Nate.
do?
Oh, nothing.
What happened when I was gone? What's happening to the moon? We have a total lunar eclipse tonight. So it passes through Earth's shadow.
All right, I need to start shooting. I'm gonna get geared up here pretty soon, Nate.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much for swinging up. This is going to be a long night. I have some guests on, some fellow astronomers, some professionals in the industry, and people like Tan are constantly doing telescope stuff and astronomy online. So please check out Chasing the Milk, like chasing the Milky Way, Chasing the Milk, one word, and see what he's up to, because he's a wild man. He's traveling all over all the time.
Dude, I appreciate it so much. Thanks for having me hang out with you and everyone up here. This is a really cool opportunity.
Thanks, Tam. All right, we'll see you soon. All right, everybody.
Thanks,
So
man.
let's light the
Hopefully you
light.
get an awesome view.
All right. I hope so.
All right, buddy. I'll see you
I
later.
think we will. I think we will.
I think you will. 100%.
Have a good night, man. All right. So up next, I think we're going to be bringing up somebody at midnight. So we got till midnight where the penumbral has started. Here, 10 minutes to midnight here, it's 11 o'clock for me. So in 48 minutes, the partial eclipse begins, and that's more of a hard dark line. But before that dark line, you get this fuzzy, weird, dark, shadowy stuff. That's the penumbral that we're waiting on right now. And currently, it is not quite showing on the moon yet. So we got a little bit of time.
Look how cool you look.
Oh my gosh, is that the Game Boy?
Yeah, I just took that again.
Did you try the moon over here on Becca's?
Not yet. She's rolling. I can't.
Okay.
Pull her eye piece out.
Okay. All right. Can you sit down next to me? I want to talk about this. All right, guys. This is really cool. So if you're in my astronomy club, you'd notice, which you can find in my profile link tree, my astronomy club I started, the SunshineNate Astronomy Club snack. We do astronomy challenges for everyone. The challenge we're starting tonight is, I think you're all going to love this, and everyone's going to have their own way of doing it, and it's going to bust out nostalgia, creativity from everyone. This is the hashtag Retro Astro Challenge, and what it is retro, old school, a lot of analog or old school digital photography of astrophotography. So this is my director, Chris Grau. And
it's my fault.
What do we have here?
Oh, so I brought my Game Boy with me on this trip, and so I'm still chewing on the fact that it's the SunshineNate Astronomy Club is snack. That like, it's the first time that's occurred to me, and it's just since you said it, my brain like stopped working. I'm just thinking about snacks. Anyways, this is my Game Boy, and this is the Game Boy camera that I have 3D printed and added a lens to.
This is wild.
So it's like a standard camera. It's called a C-mount lens for those people who know anything about cameras, but just holding this up so that you guys can see it a little bit. You want me to bring it closer?
Yeah.
Helpful?
Oh no, he put it in front of my, yeah, I don't know where.
Yeah. Put it in front of your face. There it is right there. Okay. So this is a picture that I took of Nate on this stream right here. It's it looks like this way. Okay. It looks like it's 128 by 128 pixels. It's grayscale, 4 colors of grayscale. But it's taken on this actual camera lens
It's so weird.
instead of the one that came built in on the Game Boy camera. So we're hoping at some point I have an oh yeah. I'm holding it as still as I can for you, Brenton. I'm so sorry. I got shaky hands. But I have this other little adapter that I can put on it, and it will hopefully allow me to use the telescope as a lens and focus a picture of the moon onto this terrible, terrible old video game toy camera.
All right. So we're going to get a picture of the full worm moon with a Game Boy camera. That is Retro Astro Challenge. So everybody in chat, what ideas do you have with some old school stuff to get some astronomy photos? Like of the moon or even planets? Because I think this we might even be able to get like the Jupiter and the moons, not like striations or anything, but like see Jupiter. I mean, he thinks we might be able to see like a pixel of striation,
That's my hope.
but I don't know.
I have no idea. It just depends on what
All
kind
right.
of contrast we can get.
People seem to like this. They like this idea.
Okay,
I see
all
their
right.
ideas are kicking off. They're starting to think. Let's check in on the
And
Facebook.
don't just limit it to video game cameras. I mean, if you have an Xbox Connect or an iToy, iToy Groove with the moon. This is a thing that you can do. But you could also use like a Polaroid camera. That's
Yeah.
a normal thing that a human might do. You can use what else? What else is there? Oh, you got what's the other DigiShot? That was like a
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You're
But
taking
yeah,
you're taking photos of Jupiter right now.
tinny
That's
type.
nice username. Nice username. You know, gotta love it.
All right.
Some of your usernames I can't say, guys. Come on.
You guys, it makes it more fun for us though, because we do see you, crazy usernames. We just can't say you.
That's what it was. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we can
Yeah.
we can
You want me to jump out here?
I think we should try to see if Becca can help. Like if you could just like
Oh,
snap a thought.
100%.
She's rolling over there. Isn't she?
rolling. So I'm gonna do it when there's an opportunity. I keep
Yeah.
checking, but we're gonna try it, and I will report back with news, and we'll find a way to pipe it in there over HDMI or something if something good happens.
We'll figure something
It
out.
might not work. It might just be a big
It might just
glowing
not.
circle.
I don't know about you guys, but a Game Boy picture of the moon just makes me really excited. So that's Chris. We'll see him on and off tonight. Do you know what time it starts in Canada? Let me get a little cheat sheet here.
We're in Canada.
Because Canada's pretty big. It's time zones, guys. So the times I'm going to be talking about tonight are going to be all. Let me get my square. Hold on. I'm on my square. The times we're going to be talking about tonight are mostly Hawaii Standard Time, which is Universal Time minus 10. So if you know Universal Time minus your area, we can probably do the math a little quicker and easier. But the eclipse has begun, the whole thing. We're in between the penumbral has already started and when the partial starts. The partial is going to start here 40 minutes. And that's the Pac-Man. So, but right now we're going to see an edge of the moon slowly starting to get dark. And it's still not quite, I'm not quite seeing it. And this happened last year. I did the lunar eclipse. I sat there for like the first half hour and I was like, I don't see anything, don't see anything. Then over the course of like 5 minutes, it went from the full moon to all of a sudden there's this weird blotch on one side. It's really cool. So that's what we're waiting on right now, guys. All right. 1 second. All right. I am going to mute. I'll be right back, guys. 23 in Hawaii. It's too dark. No, we just got some clouds coming through. Just have some clouds come through. Check, check. Can you hear me, guys? Yeah. I might take my face cam off, guys, because at times, if you can hear me, because I think it interrupts the flow. But when there's no moon with the clouds covering it, sometimes I wanna make sure there's a little bit thing. So maybe, so maybe, so maybe, so maybe, but behind, but
Doubling for some.
it's look at that. The moon's in there. The moon. There's the moon. There it is. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? What? Check this. Check this. Check.
Something ain't right.
Check. 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 Test. 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 Check. 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 Do you hear it stuff? Do you hear it stuff? Do you hear it stuff? Test. 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 Check. Check. There's something open somewhere. Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody? Everyone. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? How about that? How about that? Set it down. Set it down. I see you. I see you. I see you. Not fit. Not fit. Not fit. Equity. 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 Test. Test. It's echoing really bad.
because it's still coming in.
Test. Is there still a delay, everybody? Check. No more echo? Did we fix the echo?
I got you.
But thank you for trying.
Oh man, I missed you guys. I felt lonely without you. You left me here with the nerds. It was okay though. I like nerds. I'm a nerd. All right, guys. We hopefully
So,
let's go to the ZWO or the Seestar. Yes, I'm back.
Right. No, I
Back
don't.
again. And we're gonna put this box in place of me right now. Okay, we need better. We need better look here. We're gonna make a person. Okay, so we have the shirt, the ZWO shirt, and then the ZWO head. It has a block head, but be nice. Okay, here we go. What do you think? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go check out the moon with my own eyes over here. Got a little sprinkle. Ooh, it's raining on us. That humidity popped into rain. Man, the weather here is wild, guys. What happens if it rains? It's Hawaii. It rains here like 50 times a day.
Do we have to run inside?
I don't know. We do have some towels and tarps. Let's see if we need to protect and what we need to protect.
well, yeah, this is that's
We got a little bit of rain. I'm over here with the ZWO scope, guys. We got a little bit of rain, so I'm checking to see if we need to tarp anything or cover anything. Should we do any tarping or toweling or at any point like that? Cover these, or are they okay for now?
okay.
Okay for now. All right, we're good, guys. We didn't break anything. Sorry, guys. I had to walk around. There's a lot going on here. You can't make me sit on the couch like that. Oh, no.
Airbnbs.
Nobody has sprinkler systems in the lawn. Um,
Oh, there's
the entire
sprinklers.
sprinkler.
Oh my gosh. Well, all right. Look, it's not a lunar eclipse unless you get a little sprinkled on, okay? That's it is actually raining a tiny bit here too, which now I'm wondering if it's just the sprinklers. Uh, but it's probably the clouds. It's probably these clouds that are overtaking your view of the moon and giving us just a little bit of a shower. But that's okay. We're in Hawaii. That's what you get. It rains all the time here. That is absolutely hilarious that the sprinklers are on. Hope the water stays off the lens of the telescope. Otherwise, that's going to get weird. I want everybody to know I went over and I tried to do the Game Boy on the telescope, and we couldn't figure out pulling focus on it. So it's definitely something that needs a little more experimentation.
Let me go back to the feed.
I probably just need to mess with it a little bit more, but we're just, every time there's a good look at the moon, we just want to be looking at the moon, and we don't want to be messing with a Game Boy. So that's a me problem. That's a problem for I'm the video game nerd, So I'm just over here with my Game Boy trying to stick it in the telescope.
Is this going to take off? Or is this? Do I need to tap?
No, I mean, like,
I would definitely put a towel over that thing.
Turned up.
Yeah, it looks like the pressure's growing. If you guys could see Sunshine Nate right now, I'm calling this like a radio play. He's he's thrown an American flag towel over a sprinkler. It's the only towel you got. No. You didn't have a choice there, Nate. Nobody's saying anything about, your political opinions because of this.
Kids.
You did it for the kids. You just saved the telescopes though, because the sprinkler head that is between, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 telescopes, five telescopes. That might just be a camera. I'm not sure. But next to every expensive and valuable thing that we brought out here, started popping up, and it's now covered with a towel. It's going to be a very damp towel, but I got to tell you, I wish I had a roaming camera on Nate right now while he runs around with towels to douse all these things, because it's really funny.
that's fine. You can,
I feel maybe I should make a video game of this. It's called like Astronomer versus Sprinkler, and it's just Nate running around. You control Nate, and all the sprinklers start popping off, and it's kind of like maybe it's like a bit of a tower defense game. Like all these things start coming for your telescopes, like sprinklers and like neighbor kids throwing rocks. Maybe like a raccoon comes and tries to like chew on the wires. Meteors start falling from the sky. I think that'd be a pretty fun way to do it. Everybody's like, what's happening? Nate,
Sit down.
I need to sit down.
This area.
Okay. Well, there you go. I'm taking the right. I told you. I didn't tell you. But I told myself. Here I am. And this is my show. And now you're hearing too. And it's because I'm sitting right. What if I had stand further back? It wasn't doing it. I'm just gonna walk away. What happens now? When back over here. How does it sound? We doubling? Yeah. No, we're still listening back. We're figuring it out. Troubleshooting through this. Here we go. And it's a if you think that is not a Hawaiian version of the rhyme. That is a real thing.
Or maybe this exposure lights.
On the camera, but that would be weird too. Where else would there be a microphone?
here that would be reaching into there. Unless we have, is it coming through from the Zoom call? That'd be weird. If we just like had the Zoom call audio feed up this whole time. I'm just like a, yeah. No, I'm only talking so that you have something to reference. Um, just checking things go. I wish I could be closer to it's still doubled, so it doesn't make a difference how close I am. Is that what we've determined? I can come back closer. I can at least respawn. It says, oh, it says echo is gone now. People are saying the echo is gone. All right, did something change, or is it just that I need to be further away? I'm good. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in close so I can actually read the chat. Hi, I'm Substitute Nate. Um, hi, I'll be your substitute Nate today. Nate is he's not sick. I shouldn't say that. No, but it's just like at school when you have a substitute. So please don't bully the substitute. I'm going to turn my back. Don't throw spitballs at me, because I know I would have if this was my school. What time of the lunar eclipse? The lunar eclipse is happening in a little less than 2 hours. It'll be at its peak. In about an hour and 15 minutes, it's going to start being really something to see from wherever you are. Yes, there is a giveaway you can enter. Hi Nate, how you doing? You're back. Do you want your show back?
Nah, we're good. We're waiting on some clouds, a little rain. What's everybody's weather like? Let me know. It seems like a lot of people are having a lot of weather. Go figure. I mean, Earth is full of weather, but I mean like clouds a lot, rain a lot. Everybody tune in. Let us know if you're clear skies or cloudy or partly cloudy and where you're located. Now, we do have potentially some extra things that I can show. So I don't.
Jump in. Take your show.
What time are we on right now? Are we on 11:45? I think we have. I think it's time for Giovanni.
I think I had to restart. Thanks.
Oh wait, no, it's time for Dr. Lindsay here at 12, 14 minutes. If Lindsay's up and wants to go ahead and call in, she can, but I understand it's the middle of the night. You got 14 minutes, use all of them if you need them, because you probably woke up in the middle of the night, because it is what, 12 o'clock here. I think Dr. Lindsay is in Chicago. So what time is it in Chicago right now? Anybody here from Chicago? 2 million. If you have a question, what's up? I see some questions going on. Oh, that's weird. That's better.
I have to take that a little later. I'm sorry, I have to rebuild this and then start it over. So
Gotcha. I have, I believe the Seestar back here, showing the clouds breaking up a little bit more. Moon's starting to come back. All right. See, guys, we went from skies to clouds to rain back to here we go.
sure.
Oh, let's get that up. So it's up. All right, so we do this, and then we get this thing up here. Get this. So I don't think it's too close. I don't know if I can do this. It's kind of weird with the clouds coming in like that. No. Circles around here. Guys, if you want the full disc, go to my YouTube live. If you're on vertical live stream, you want to stream the full disc, go to my YouTube widescreen. The YouTube widescreen live stream. Because the vertical is going to be lots of fun. Make it go.
So, I guess the issues.
Check, check. 1, 2.
Yeah, I think this kind of looks better, I guess. I didn't really pay attention too much at the photo. Yeah.
Sounds good in here.
Seriously?
I'm not hearing an echo or anything. Sounds I can hear it. Sounds good.
Yeah, that is not accurate reading.
I don't know what demon overcame those things over there, but I'm never going to put those in my ears again. That was speaking to me Martian and Venetian at the same time, mixed with Chewbacca's. That's I don't know what happened with that thing, but it sounds great on the actual stream. But whatever that monitor thing was there,
Because everything,
I don't know, it was a weird thing.
okay, bro. We're good.
I don't know. I think I just had a first encounter of the third kind. Or what first is it? How many encounters and how many kinds are we? What is it? Is it first close encounter? It's close encounter, not first encounter. Of the third, what's the first two? Does anybody know? Is my mic on? Oh, yeah. We're just looking for ET, and the moon apparently is getting dark. Now this penumbral eclipse is wrapping up here. And we're starting the partial eclipse soon, folks. Do 11? Yeah, 5 minutes. We're partial. We're in partial now. We're 5 minutes into partial. That looks wild. I have so many moons in front of me. This is amazing. I got the S30 moon. I got the S50 moon. I got the 130 back here. The big scope, the ZWO scope. It's all looking gorgeous. All right, let's go to the big scope. I want to go over here and move over to that penumbral area. All right, guys. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to try to go just like push the game. And gain this up. So you're going to get a little bit right on top there. But we're going to see what this bottom's starting to do here.
Just use this chromos to make something out.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, that's cool. All right, let's see what this looks like up there. Let's see if you guys can see what I'm seeing here. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, the widescreen, guys. I think everybody should go to the YouTube wide. This is the best view. Look at that. That's just so cool. And it's like when you see the phases of the moon, so we're all used to like this one way that it happens. And this is like Earth shadow. So it's like bowed the other way. It's just so wild looking. And we're gonna come zooming back out there. I think we might want to be careful with the game. All right, we'll go back to probably get back to another one now. Let's get back to the S50.
Wanna go to that one?
Yeah. You show me the button, I can push it.
Yeah, we're just moving that power around.
Anybody seeing this from where they're at? Outside looking? If you look with your own eyes, there's nothing like it. It looks so crazy.
Okay. Okay.
With my eyes, guys, anybody else looking up at the moon right now in here? If you look up, like, I don't know if it's just the sky here or something, but that shadow area almost looks bluish to me. Anybody in chat looking at the moon right now? What are you seeing? You are, Tori? Yes, from Florida. Does anybody else see the bluish tint in the sky on the moon? It's like a weird blue. It's really pretty. It does look blue. Okay, so people are seeing the blue. Not here in Utah, Dan Cloud. Hey, we got clouds on and off, but we're troopers. We're going to hang out all night. You guys are awesome. Let's go ahead and start sharing live out. And guess what? Guess what we have? Let's turn on split with me and a face cam and the thing for this thing. So we need to scene it, I guess, for the, let's see. We have part of the giveaway, guys.
You just click it.
I just clicked to spin.
Yep.
Oh my,
Tell them what they're gonna win.
this is wild.
Mine is the big one.
Okay.
The 50 is a big one.
Well, we're going to do a giveaway, guys. Good luck, everybody. You ready? We're going to do a giveaway. Wait for the face cam. Come on. You're going to have to see my ugly mug again, but hey, you know, the moon is getting taken over by Earth's shadow. And ZWO Seestar, I came up with a new word, ZWO Seestar is doing a giveaway. It is the S30 Pro and S30 and a pair of binoculars. So we're starting with the pair of binoculars. And what I have to do is I have to just tap this thing, okay? I'm covering some emails down there. Those are private. They're all starred out and censored for me, but I don't even want to risk it. But I have to tap this, and and then I guess that's all I have to do is tap it. So here we go. So I'm going to tap it. I'm going to turn it because in the event an email is there, we're not saying any emails on the air. So here we go. Tap. Okay, it's spinning. And who's okay, it stopped.
Oh,
Paul. Your name is Paul. Look in your email if you're a Paul. The first name is Paul. Seestar Binoculars. Your name is Paul. Everybody with Paul, check your email. You're going to be getting an email soon. Anybody with the name Paul, check your email. Your email is Paul something. So that's the name. So a Paul won. Congratulations, Paul, whoever you are. And we'll try to get just a verification that we got a hold of you.
Dr. Lindsay's on.
All right, everybody. Tonight we have a NASA scientist. Okay. She runs the Dark Energy Explorers program for Zooniverse. She identifies galaxies, and they have this system where you'd like swipe left or swipe right. Dr. Lindsay House, or as I like to say, just Dr. House, is pretty cool. Let's welcome up Dr. House, and I'm going to talk to her with a headphone where I can hear. All right. And then we can go back moon with us down. Yeah. BLT knows. Okay, I think I have her.
Hello.
I got you. Okay.
Hello? Picture?
Hello.
All right, wait. Oh, I see her. I see her. Oh, that's great. That's great. No, leave me off screen. Just Moon and her. That's perfect.
Wow, honored to
Hello?
share the spotlight with the moon.
You're all alone with the moon on my screen, Lindsay.
Wow.
Hello, Dr. Lindsay House. Can you hear us?
Hello, I can hear you.
All right. So, we're having a little less. We're not putting up the media, I
No,
don't think. So, but we want to talk about the. Hold on. I need to
cool.
just stand by.
No worries. I've got a gorgeous view of the moon, so
Keep talking.
I'm here. Are you there?
Okay, there you are. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. This is so exciting because it's pretty cloudy here in Chicago. So the fact that I'm getting a beautiful view of the moon is great.
So this is where you're in Chicago. Are you clouded out? Have you gotten to see the moon at all? Can you walk outside and see this right now, or is it completely overcast?
It's completely overcast here. So this is super exciting for me. I was like really worried I wasn't going to be able to see it at all. So this is great.
Ah, all right. So we are in partial eclipse now. Why don't you tell the viewers what you do and what Zooniverse is about? I'm not going to bring up any of the media clips. We're just going to talk about it. So
Yeah.
tell us about Zooniverse and what you're doing.
Cool. Yeah. Well, so Dr. Lindsay in the house. I am a NASA scientist. I run the Dark Energy Explorers, which is a NASA Zooniverse citizen science project, which basically gets you guys, the public, involved in real NASA science. So you can classify these galaxies that we're collecting with our telescope. And it's a free open source platform. So you can classify all these galaxies. Yeah, Zooniverse.org.
So something you've done is you've created like an app kind of thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And she actually goes live and teaches you how to do this, and it becomes like a swipe left, swipe right situation. Like what kind of apps was it? Those like dating apps or something, like swipe left and right, but you're doing
Exactly.
it with galaxies.
It's exactly like dating apps, a lot less disappointment, a lot less risk. So it's an app on the Zooniverse app, and you can find Dark Energy Explorers under space projects. And it's truly as easy as swiping right on a galaxy that you want to keep that would be really great for our data set, or swiping left on a galaxy that is like we call it fake, but basically it means it's like bad data that we want to get out of our sample because we don't want to do science with bad data, right? So it's as simple as that. And it's really cool because all of the data is coming from the Hobby Everly telescope, which is out at McDonald Observatory in West Texas. And it's the third largest telescope in the world. So super, super cool spectra images that we're getting from this telescope.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of hello. People are upset with cloud taxes. Yes, me too. A lot of people saying hello. It's Carrie Hart says it's called Galaxy Tinder.
Exactly. She gets it. She gets it.
Hey, we got partly clouds here. I'm glad everybody's enjoying the live stream. We're here with Dr. Lindsay House. She's a NASA scientist on the Dark Energy Explorers program with Zooniverse. And citizen science is something we're seeing a lot more of right now. I think partially with technology in everybody's hands, they now have supercomputers that they can participate, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, well, essentially it's all like kind of run out of Zooniverse. And yeah, so we started Dark Energy Explorers in 2021. I feel like during COVID, everyone, you know, was wanting to do things online, and now it's just like opened up all of the resources for people. And so, yeah, this is a NASA project that you can actually classify real data and be a part of the project as, you know, we're collecting data from the world's largest telescope.
Yeah. Yeah. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Seeing it's raining. Which platform are you monitoring on right now? Or are you just talking?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was on TikTok. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm overlooking on TikTok chat. All right.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. So here on TikTok, has anybody tried the Zooniverse Dark Energy Explorers with her? Anybody done any citizen science? Let's hear it in chat. Anybody? Anybody not familiar with it? Because something I'm going to do in my astronomy club is we're going to be doing a lot of citizen science stuff. Any way we can get involved in helping identify asteroids, maybe search for exoplanets, study the sun and different things, and like get involved with Zooniverse.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh, this
Zooniverse.
person has.
Yeah.
Jolly
Oh,
full.
yay. That's awesome.
All right. So I think we have a few people in here that may have been in your live the other day. Brenda Lee says yes.
That's awesome. Wow.
Deep Sky Dude is in the chat. Uh-oh. Watch out, everybody.
Nice. But yeah, Zooniverse is the world's largest citizen science platform. So they have like hundreds of projects you could get involved with, you know, exoplanets, galaxies, like you said, asteroids. They even have other science projects. So it's super great. But yeah, Dark Energy Explorers, we've been doing this for 5 years, and we have so much data. We're creating this map of the universe to help us understand dark energy. So plenty of data for you guys and galaxies for you guys to classify on. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I think somebody asked, how do I go there? It's on Zooniverse.org, and you can find Dark Energy Explorers under Space Project.
All right. Where'd you say? What was that to find it?
Zooniverse.org.
Zooniverse.org, everybody.
Yes. Zooniverse with a Z. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see if we can get Tycho's about to be taken over by a shadow. So I'm gonna see if we can get a zoomed in view of Tycho, Lindsay.
Yeah.
While I run over there and do that. No sound. Who's saying no sound? Maybe that was it. Sound should be working, right? Oh, I might have glitched it. Can you guys hear me?
Just like hold it close.
I think you guys can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. I have a delay of like it varies. So it's hard to get feedback. Like when I ask you guys, sometimes I'm waiting like 30 seconds before I see your response. So thank you for being patient with me and giving me your feedback, because that helps make sure you guys are hearing and seeing everything. Okay, I'm going to see if we can go check out Tycho a little closer before it's covered by Earth's shadow. And while I do that, Dr. Lindsay, if you don't mind, talk to them a little bit more about the instruments and telescopes you guys are using and where this data is all being collected from. Because some of those, is it just the one or is there more? I thought there was more.
There's just the one, but it's a pretty big, important one. It's the third largest telescope in the world. It sits out.
That one. Yeah.
The Hobby Everly telescope. So it sits out in the desert in West Texas, about an hour outside of Big Bend National Park. It has this massive 10-meter mirror. So we're capturing light from galaxies that are 9 to 11 billion light years away. And so all of that light is traveling to our telescope. We capture it, and then we upload it into Dark Energy Explorers for you guys to classify. And what we're doing with this is like creating this map of the universe. We want to track what the universe looks like at its different eras and epochs through its history. And so we're creating this map of the universe to help us understand dark energy, which is expanding our universe. I feel like it gets its mysterious name, dark, because we haven't been able to fully visibly detect it, like with our naked eye. But we can detect how its effects are in the universe. And so that's what we're doing by creating this map of galaxies. And then it gets its second name, energy, because of how it's acting on the universe, which is accelerating and expanding our universe.
It's amazing.
You're gonna lose that one. So just stay with the Seestar.
All right.
Pretty crazy.
So, anybody know what a meridian flip is? No? I don't know if we can show me.
Sure.
Oh, are you there, Nate? I'm still getting a gorgeous view of the moon. Not sure if you guys are, but
All right, I'm muted.
okay. Hello.
I'm running around here like a wild man. There's a lot of telescopes, and there's a moon, and it's Hawaii. So
Well,
I'm very distracted, guys.
sounds like the dream.
It is. It is the dream. It's a total lunar eclipse. Well, and the total solar eclipse we're looking at doing in August in Spain. I'm looking at going over there. That should be fun.
Yes, me too. I was just looking at, think I want to hike some of the Camino trail in Spain while I'm over there. So that would be really cool. We could link up.
Reading chat here. All right. All right, Dr. Lindsay. So I think I have. I know it's a little slower paced. I don't have like boom, boom, question, boom. Nope, it's the opposite of that. It's like hang out, we're chilling, watching the moon stuff. So I'm looking at some things on your stuff.
That's okay. We have a beautiful view of the moon.
I don't even know the first thing about trying to fill 6.5 hours of talking content.
Well, you're doing a great job. You've got.
Yeah, am I doing okay, guys?
You've got the night sky entertaining you. So what's
average
good?
day, the only words I say is like 3 words. I just don't talk a lot. It's fun though. Oh, I got that. There we go. I got dark energy up. So if you haven't already, check out zooniverse.org, guys. If you're really nerdy like me and you want to like help with science, this is where you can just get involved with the big research programs. It's a lot of fun because there's people like Dr. Lindsay House there helping you through it. She's always got a very positive attitude. And oh sorry. And just thank you Dr. Lindsay, for being here.
Yeah. Thank you guys for
Um,
having me.
yeah,
This was beautiful.
I
I
got
hope you.
Tycho.
Oh, are you
Is
getting
it?
Tycho?
What was that? Hello? Are you there?
Hey, yeah. Are you back?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to handle a couple things here on
Okay.
top of talking. So
No,
I'm probably making a terrible conversationalist.
no, that's great. But yeah, uh, thanks for having me. Yeah, this was great.
Anybody have any questions for Dr. Lindsay House before she heads on her night? You're welcome back if you want to wake back up.
Yeah, I've already had some coffee, so I might just stay up for a little bit, might tune back in. Yeah, I do have a TikTok. It's Dr.Lindsay in the house. Ooh, why is it named Dark Energy? I see someone ask that question. Yeah, it's a mysterious name. And it's kind of weird because we don't quite understand all of it, but it gets its first name Dark because it hasn't been visibly detected, like with the naked eye. We have to kind of infer how it's acting on our universe. The same way that we can't see gravity, but we can see objects fall to the ground. That's what we're doing to detect dark energy. So we give it its first name, Dark, because of that, but energy because of how it's acting on the universe, which is actually accelerating and expanding our universe, which is pretty crazy that our universe is literally expanding. It's getting bigger and bigger as we speak.
Now, I don't know if you're aware of this or what it's going on, but I think I saw Tyreek told you post a video the other day. Something about some telescope found like some sort of tear in space or something.
Whoa. I
Did
don't
you see
know.
that?
I missed that. I need to see that.
I gotta. It's like there was some sort of rip or tear in space kind of looking thing. It was really creepy looking, but I don't think it was a real image. But I think the data led to believe there was some sort of tear, and then somebody made an image that looked like a tear, but the story standing, it was some sort of weird thing. You saw it, Yin? Okay, I'm gonna have to go look at that video again. I wonder if it was something to do with this whole this dark energy. But it's amazing how little we know about dark matter, dark energy, and stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's like the majority of our universe. It's, dark energy is 70% of our universe. Dark matter is like 25% of the universe. And what we see, like regular matter, baryonic matter, like galaxies, stars, you and me, that's only 5% of the universe. So truly so much of the universe that we don't know and that we don't understand as dark energy and dark matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
The
crazy.
moon is fake. Well, if the moon's fake, how come we have a few billion people looking at it every day? How would it be fake? What would it be? Do you think it's paper mache up there? John's astrophotography is here. Hey, John. John has a featured post in my astronomy club right now. John's astrophotography goes through his whole thing. If you guys want information on the giveaway tonight, my astronomy club, or any of the information going on tonight, you can check my profile link tree. And if you're on YouTube, it should be in the description. And to find my profile link tree on YouTube, you just click on my profile picture, the little purple with Nate. You go there, then you can see my homepage of my YouTube, and just below there you can see link tree. That is the link that has all of the info, especially the telescope giveaway, because coming up here soon, we're going to be closing the entries and announcing the next two winners. So get your entries in now because you're not going to be able to do it all night. So if you haven't done it yet, that's on you. Lindsay, did you enter the giveaway?
I'm
Look,
doing
you can
it.
turn it on the camera. I didn't know the camera was turning on then, and I was like swinging my arm around. So now I'm going to do a dance and just pretend that was all supposed to be happening.
Yes. I
Now
have
it's full
entered,
screen Lindsay.
I have entered the giveaway.
Okay,
My
I love
mom
it.
has entered the giveaway. Don't worry. We're
All right, all right.
She's ready.
Everybody in chat, did you guys enter the giveaway? Do it now. You're running out of time if you haven't done it yet. You should do it.
Sweet.
Anybody know why I can't see the moon tonight? I'm on Vancouver. I'm gonna knock things over. I keep bumping into things. I'm not used to this many cool electronics around me. I might break something and I might get yelled at, but it's okay. We've done this before together. We just run as fast as we can and don't make any apologies. All right, Dr. Lindsay, anything else you want to let everybody know about your program? The floor is yours still. If you want to tell them, talk about anything specific or answer any questions, or if you want to get going, it's totally up to you.
Yeah, I mean, check out zooniverse.org, Dark Energy Explorers. You can be involved in real NASA science, classify some galaxies, and follow along. We would love to have you as participants. Join a community of over 20,000 people all around the world, helping to understand dark energy.
Thank you so much, Lindsay.
Yeah.
And
sure.
yeah, you're chilling. Look, you're chilling
Cool.
under the moon. How cool is that? Honestly,
So cool. So cool. I'm so
it's
glad that I got a chance to see it.
I'm and the other thing is I keep like forgetting that I'm talking to you because I keep looking up and just getting lost in it, you know?
That's so fair. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. I'm getting lost in the live stream. So it's beautiful.
We have so many people here tonight. It's good to see all of you. How long until the full lunar eclipse? It's it. I mean, we have 1:04 a.m. The full eclipse begins, and it is 12:25 a.m. right now. So we have about 39 minutes until we actually start getting full eclipse going. So it's getting close. So now that we're getting within 30 minutes, everybody say, "See you later, Dr. Lindsay." And then I got something you guys got to do. Once but everybody say goodbye, Dr. House, and go check out Zooniverse.
All right. I'll
And
see you guys
thank you so
later.
much, Dr.
Yeah.
Lindsay. I appreciate it so much. And
Yeah.
I'll touch base with you here. I have my phone here for all of you guys. If you want to text, I can check that.
Sweet. Okay, sounds great. Yeah, maybe
All
I'll
right.
see you a little later this morning, but it was so good to meet everyone. So glad I got to see the moon, and yeah, I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Whee! All right, guys. I'm gonna go over here and I'm looking up at the moon. Hey, B. Okay, you guys gotta see this. This is just awesome. Like, no joke. Do you guys see, like, the edge of the shadow in the moon? Does it look blue to you?
Yeah.
I see a blue line there. I'm not seeing it on there, but other people are saying they see that blue too. I'm wondering if that's like an optical illusion between shadow and light that your brain is thinking that's like a blue line. A what?
That whole shadow.
Yeah, the outer part of the shadow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Outer part?
That's what I'm saying.
Anybody watching the stream right now that can see the moon? Do you see what we're talking about? Like, it looks just crazy.
I wonder if it's like
Yeah, yeah. People are saying it. Yes, everywhere. Yeah, they're seeing it too.
I wonder, is it less blue and more violet? Is it maybe like the oncoming of the red, like the really? No, that doesn't make any sense. My color theories are off.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic, guys. I'll be right back. But yeah, we'll be right back with in 2 minutes with Deep Sky Dude and talking about sprites and asteroids and lunar impacts. But I don't know if we'll be able to do media tonight, Deep Sky Dude, just probably face cam. So if you have something like a computer or something you can show on your camera, that might help. All right, I'll be right back. Looks like Deep Sky Dude. Ready when you are. Come on in, Deep Sky Dude. Come on in. Did you guys hear the text message? I don't think he's watching. That's why I was giving verbal cues on the live for him. He's on my text messages. He didn't hear them. Just you guys heard the Deep Sky Dude. All right, let's go to a sky cam right real quick, which is on the clouds there with a little dot in the middle. I can joystick that. 1 second. Getting Deep Sky Dude on. Yeah, we got some clouds. We got some clouds. Not here. Is he on?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. Check 1 2.
Hello,
check 1 2.
hello,
Hello.
hello.
There you are, man. There you are,
Hey,
man.
I had
How you doing?
the volume down too low. What's up, guys? How's the islands?
Oh, you know, just doing stuff. We're got a cloud coming over the mountain right now.
Oh wow, I'm hearing a
Um,
massive delay. Whoa,
or yeah, there's gonna be a little delay and stuff. It'll be a little tricky.
whoa.
But
Don't listen to the show.
don't listen to the stream. Don't listen to the stream.
That's the problem. Yeah, I
There
had
he
the
is.
radio on. Yeah, I was hearing like
Yeah.
echoes coming from every direction.
Yeah. All the streams are going to be behind a little bit, a few seconds or up to 30 seconds behind real time.
Totally.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's live TV, folks. You know, that's how it goes.
So
How's my
take
volume?
it
Am I too
away, Deep
loud
Sky
or
Dude. No,
where are we
you're
going?
good. Take it away, Deep Sky Dude. I want you to tell me
Hmm.
a little bit about yourself and the
Mhm.
viewers, what you do,
Okay.
all the things you're involved with. There's red sprites. There's a meteor impact you've captured on the moon. There is Texas Star Party. Well, just take it away. You know what you're doing. Take it away, Deep Sky Dude.
Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for having me, Nate. This is really cool. I've been watching since y'all started. Been pretty cool. We've got clouds here too. I got to watch the first little ingress of the Umbra, and I just stepped out right before I came on, and I can actually see part of it through the clouds. But yeah, my name is Will. I've been doing Deep Sky Dude as a platform since 2016, so I'm at 10 years of doing like sort of this branded, you know, sort of outreach astronomy online and stuff. Astronomy is my passion. I started when I was like 10 years old, and it just got worse and worse over the years the more I learned. And so now I'm much older than 10 years old, as you can tell. I've been at this for 30 some odd years now, as far as like doing, you know, eclipses and just whatever was going on in the night sky. Of course, you know how we are as space nerds, space geeks, whatever you want to call us, space aficionados. You know, it's just something that gets in your blood, you know, and it's hard to pull away. But yeah, I'm Deep Sky Dude online. I have a music project out there as well under the same name, and there's a single coming out Friday. And I can actually give the single name. The song is called Asterism. If you don't know what that is, Google it, and we can go from there if there's questions about it. But this is awesome, man. I mean, there it is. At least y'all have better conditions than I have here in Texas, man. If Nate is still there, there's a high probability that he's not. I'm going to read the chat because I have the screen open, and we're going to make it work. How's everybody doing? I see people in the YouTube chat. I don't have TikTok open, but I probably should. There's too many spots that Nate is going live on. He's all over the place. My camera is in the way of the chat, so it's like red sprites. I'll just go ahead
Hey,
since
man.
there he
No,
is.
we're we got the meridian flip on the big scope going on right now, so that's why I was like, take it away, Will, and I'm running over there working on it.
Wait, aren't you're big deal now, man? You don't have TOs over there working your telescope for you, telescope operator? Oh, okay. So you're just watching. You're just watching the meridian flip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I got my coffee though. I'm pretty hyped at 4. It's 4:38 a.m. here, by the way.
Oh yeah,
That's the rumor. Yeah.
that's.
A lot of
I
Texas
think
in the
you're the.
chat though.
Well, are you the same time zone as Chicago? Dr. Lindsay House is in
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah, Central Time. I'm in Southeast Texas, near Houston. Houston, Chicago is kind of like the pinnacle of Central Time Zone. But
Okay.
yeah, you're definitely on the other side of the globe from me. We'll talk about red sprites in a second, y'all. But we've got some time. Lots of Texas in your YouTube chat, Nate. I haven't been watching TikTok. I guess I should.
We're live, I think, everywhere. I'm not sure. I think
It
there's
looks
quite a few streams. There's a lot of streams in front of me right now.
There's a lot of streams. There's a lot of streamage. We got coffee in the chat.
But if you can talk a little bit about what we're seeing happening right here at the tail end of the shadow, and that
Yeah. Well, this is what's known as a lunar
continue
eclipse.
working on that thing over here.
Okay, yeah, you shut me up when you need me to stop. Oh, you're near Beaumont too. That's funny. KK. Yeah, I'm near Beaumont, Port Arthur as well. But what you're seeing here, if you have clear skies, unlike us in Southeast Texas, you're seeing the Earth's shadow. That's it. It's just the planet we live on is stopping sunlight from hitting the moon right now. And that's because if the sun is over here, you've got a little Earth way out here, and then the moon is exactly on the other side of that. When you have the opposite of that, you have a solar eclipse where the moon actually cuts in front of the sun. I can't play guitar right now. I'm under contract. Sorry, Mr. PMB or PBM. It's very expensive to hear me play guitar. It's a joke. But no, so and what's cool is we're getting to the point now where the moon is going to become so dark that it will appear heavy red. And that's because the light that's hitting the moon is actually being filtered through Earth's atmosphere and bent. And when you bend light like that, the red is what hits the moon. And it actually is a slightly longer wavelength. So focus becomes a little harder if you're trying to focus a telescope. So hopefully Nate has a good focus. I know his TOs are probably doing a great job. ZWO is a fantastic company. And they know what they're doing. And it's good to see them again. Actually, I think a couple of them, maybe met a couple of them at Texas Star Party, which is a thing that I also enjoy and help out with. There's a lot of Texas in man. Looking at there's Pearland, there's Utah. That's not in Texas, but it's close. Alabama is also not in Texas, but when I was seeing that, I just see Texas represented here pretty heavily. So a lot of night owls in Texas. And we are moments away. Well, that's not true. We're more like minutes away from totality, a total lunar eclipse, which is really cool. I heard Nate actually talking earlier about, he was asking everybody there, do you see that blue fringe on the eclipse? And actually that's an optical illusion in your eye where the brightness of the moon on one side and the darkness of the umbra, the shadow, on the other, there's sort of like an in-between area. And depending on what's in your sky above you, if there's smoke or stuff like that, a lot of moisture in the air, you can get different colors in that little band. I don't think it really, I'm not sure it has a name. And if it does, I don't really know the name. So I apologize to all of you in the chat, but hopefully everybody's enjoying the lunar eclipse. I have clouds a little bit here, unfortunately. I was able to pull the wife out and make her look at it. So we got to kind of share what's called a sucker hole. It's when clouds are in your sky and then suddenly they part for a split second, and then right behind it comes another cloud. That hole is called a sucker hole because you're a sucker if you stay outside and try to observe through the sucker holes. So that's how that goes. I am not watching the chat. I'm about as good at watching the chat with Nate here as I am when I do my live streams. If y'all watch my live streams, you'll know that I'm very bad at that. So I apologize. But if there's questions, we would love those. I'm mainly watching the YouTube here. Well, we don't, Joseph, we don't want to reduce the exposure. We actually, at a moment like this, you're in an in-between because you've still got a sliver of a bright moon.
We want that
Yeah.
that white out on the right because that'll bring out the red tones starting on the left.
Yeah,
So
and you'll want to boost it after you get totality a little bit, and you'll kind of get that. Yeah, see, you're starting to see it now as you overexpose that white.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on.
All right, I know a couple of the streams are having a little issues, guys. I think
Everything is still in good health.
It's turning red right now. CGB21. If you were able to see this with your naked eye or a pair of binoculars, you would see the redness of it for sure. With a camera like this, it's hard because again, you get to that exposure thing, right? If Nate wants to see more of the uneclipsed moon, he's gonna reduce the exposure, and that's gonna bring out the Maria, the craters, and things like that. If he wants more of the red and more of what's eclipsed, he's gonna have to boost the exposure and make the camera more sensitive. So it's a balance, especially right here. This is where it gets tough. There is a giveaway coming. I am not your giveaway guy. That would be Nate. But I can tell you that it's some awesome ZWO gear, and I'm jealous. I didn't sign up, but I can't wait to see who wins. Good old clouds. That spinny logo is not part of the moon. That was that's part of the penumbra is basically gone. For those of y'all saying penumbra over and over. Not sure why you're saying it over and over again, but the penumbra is the area that's not the umbra. So you see that dark shadow right there? That's the umbra. The penumbra is technically what's over the bright part of the moon, and it's so dim and diffuse that you really don't see it. That's why partial eclipses, they don't even get an honorable mention with Deep Sky Dude. Like if the umbra doesn't touch the moon, I don't even talk about the eclipse, because partial eclipses are one of those things where you're looking at the moon like, is it happening? I can't tell what's going on up there. What is happening? The other Will, must be Will in the chat is here now. So you guys better calm down. I think it's me, Nate. I bring the interesting people. I mean, I'm drinking coffee at 4:45 in the morning though, so you know. Oh, so you're tuning in from TikTok. Nice. I'm watching TikTok. I'm watching the chat down here. They're having some kind of issue. Oh, I see. There's a stream issue on TikTok. The problem with live streaming to all these places is just keeping the platforms up. You know, you can't control as a streamer what these other platforms are doing, you know, and how they're receiving your data. Oh, look at that red popping out because he's got it overexposed there. Yeah, there we go. That's that lunar eclipse vibe. Robin, I think the giveaway had a cutoff time, and I'm not sure what that cutoff time was. But oh, Will, you're drinking coffee too, man. That's well. Hopefully, all you Texas people out there are either drinking coffee or like winding it down to go to bed. You know, it's 5 a.m. here, getting ready for work or whatever. Alaska Trip Reports says, hi, big time follower living in both Alaska and Hawaii. Love your music. You live in Hawaii and Alaska? That's insane. And thank you so much for listening to the music. And I really appreciate that. You know, I make the music out of this room right here. This is the room that I make the music in. It's a little 10 by 10 extra bedroom in my house. And this will be the 6th full album that I'm about to release. More like late spring. So don't get too excited. You got it, boss. I just got a text from Nate that said, you aren't talking enough. You need to keep talking. So I'm just going to keep talking. So what are we looking at here? Y'all see, first thing that strikes me is Tycho. Look at the very bottom of the, I'm pointing. I know you guys can't see where I'm pointing, but look at the very bottom of the moon out in the redness. You see that little donut or that little Cheerio down there. That's a massive crater called Tycho. And actually, I think it's actually pronounced Tico. I do have a YouTube channel. It's Deep Sky Dude. You can find me on all the platforms as Deep Sky Dude, whether it's Apple Music, YouTube, Spotify, TikTok, the YouTubes. I think I've probably said that 3 times now. I apologize. It's 4:50 a.m., so I'm doing my best here. The coffee is starting to take effect, though. I feel like just slightly north of like head on the desk, you know, where I'm just like, bleh. But I know Nate, I think it's like midnight out there in Hawaii land. I'm very jealous. I'm not gonna lie that Nate is on a beach somewhere, and I am in cloudy Southeast Texas. But we're gonna look past that. Oh, Aiden Parker with the $2. I assume that $2 goes to me, Aiden Parker, because it happened when I was here. I will demand those 2 dineros from Nate later. It's a joke, of course. Yeah, Tycho is a big crater. I think it's like 70 or 80 miles wide, something like that. So that gives you a perspective of what almost 100 miles looks like in the picture that we're looking at here. Very small compared to the whole of the moon, and you know it's a massive crater, and you can see those white lines coming out of Tycho. I refuse to say Tico. Okay, I refuse, but I think that's how you're supposed to say it. But those white lines are called lunar rays, and so when a massive object hits the moon or hits anything, it blows the material out of that crater into these ejecta rays, and those rays lay themselves down because gravity pulls that material back to the moon. And so that's what you're seeing there. You're seeing the lunar rays coming out of Tycho, and you can see they stretch halfway across the moon. That was an extremely violent impact. So if you were here on Earth, an impact like Tycho would be kind of dangerous. It would cause a meteor shower for sure. Oh, you're on the Alaska Trip Report says it's cloudy on the Big Island. Yeah, cloudy. That's just it. It goes around. It strikes us all. I blame Nate because he's got a bunch of new telescopes out there. That's a thing. It's a joke that we all have as astronomers. Yeah, thank you, Totally Beaked. We're doing the best we can with it. This is not an exact science. I mean, well, astronomy can be, right? Like what Dr. House was on here promoting before, which is awesome, by the way. The Zoo Universe stuff, you have to check out all that. I'm a part of a different citizen science project called Spritacular, spritacular.org or org. And it's a division of it's like a sort of a NASA project to study red sprites. And if we get enough interest in the chat, enough hearts or something, I'll talk about red sprites. Hey.
So we got a little bit of clouds coming and going, but when the clouds aren't there, on YouTube we got the red moon. I suggest, we're having a little trouble with the vertical stuff, guys. Go to the YouTube widescreen, please. If everyone can just go there, because that's where my main focus is right now with the totality. And we're about to do a giveaway here shortly.
There you go.
We're almost to totality, guys. We have how many minutes till totality?
We're close.
10 minutes. We're 10 minutes. Everybody share this out. You're going to want your friends and family awake now. Go wake everybody up. Now's the time. We got 10 minutes to totality, all right? And go to the YouTube widescreen feed. That's the best live feed that's going to show the whole thing. The verticals are fighting me right now.
Yeah.
But the wide is good.
Well, we've come a long way, Nate, because, back just even a year or two ago when I was trying to stream to YouTube and TikTok, you couldn't even do it back in those days. This was before the stream keys, even, I think, on TikTok. So we've come a long way, I think, as in the multi-stream department, which is it's not easy stuff.
Right.
It's a Death Star now.
It's pretty wild. This multi-stream stuff is pretty intense.
I hear a lot of sirens outside my house here. So something's going down. Yeah, man, something's going down out there. I heard a loud motorcycle earlier. It scared me. There's a lot going on outside right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Will. Yeah, deepskydude.com. All my links are there. If you like space music, you might dig my stuff. If you don't like it, let me know why. I would love to hear why.
I like your stuff. Actually,
you do. I appreciate
interested in getting. I'd like to let everybody know I do have a free interactive telescope guide in my profile link tree for anybody interested in getting into telescopes. So basically, what happens is, all right, so basically what happens is you go in there and we have like the basic telescope guide that shows you the ins and the outs of the different kinds of telescopes. And then we added a decision tree, which is like a cool interactive feature now. So like you can pick your budget and like what you want to see and how you're feeling about it and this and that, and if you want to travel with this or not. And it'll help narrow this all down to what might be best for you. So you can find that and the giveaway info all in my link tree tonight. So if you want the info, go there. And if you want the YouTube widescreen, a really easy way to get to it is go to SunshineNate.com and click the YouTube.
See, that's what you got to do. If you start a platform, you just get a .com and it all falls into place.
Where are we at? We got 4 minutes to Giovanni. If Giovanni is here, let's bring him up with Will if we can. Can we do two at the same time? All right. Let's bring in the telescope. Everybody welcome the telescope man. When he comes up, this is going to be great. Well, you're staying. You're not going out.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I might if Giovanni starts talking though, I might once it gets fully, I might pop my head outside and see if the clouds break for me. Because this is a special
I'm here.
thing.
What you guys are seeing when it goes from like you see the red, then it goes away. Those are clouds coming through. So when it goes away, it's in and out. It's partly cloudy here, so it's not like we're going to be clouded out all night. It's just we got to deal with a cloud when it covers the moon here and there. So, but that's what you're seeing on the screen is the red goes away, and all you see is that little white line is when the clouds are coming across. Hello, telescope man! Look at that.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going
You
great,
got a
man. How
great
are you
view, man.
doing?
You got a great view right there. I'm here in LA, and it was great up until about 10 minutes ago. We started clouding out here in LA.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm enjoying your view a lot better than going outside.
Oh, well, I am fighting a little bit of partly clouds and trying to keep this color change happening and conversations going is so tricky for me.
Yeah,
Oh man,
it's always
I got
difficult, but seeing that
yeah,
color, even if it's a little hint of it, I think it's amazing.
yeah,
This is worth it, especially since we're not going to have one for what, over a year and a half. So
right.
this is I'm hearing the next one is 2028.
Yeah,
I
that's what I
think
heard.
so. 2020.
2029
I
or
think they said
something. Yeah.
around the next one is like around 3 years from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't
get it
know if
while you can,
autofocus
folks.
even work at this point. I
I
got to be
wouldn't
careful not to
focus,
hit
Nate, because
auto.
it can get in totality. Remember, it'll get fuzzy,
Yeah, it gets
unless the
real fuzzy
temperatures
here.
drop like 10 degrees for you out there, I don't think it's gonna really. I think part of the focus problem you're seeing is
I'm
just
on
that
full
diffuse
like
light.
I'm on full manual with
Yeah.
it.
Good
It's just
times.
weird to see. Yeah, there's nothing to grab onto. And here soon we're gonna have Dr. Ryan French join us too. But everybody in chat, we just had Telescope Man join. This this guy has 50 jobs, I swear. He's out on the West Coast in California. He is the big telescope operator for the Griffith Observatory. He also runs the big telescopes and tours up on Mount Wilson Observatory. Uh, Giovanni, take it away. Let us know who you are and what you do and all of the different outreach programs you are. You are an absolute legend and the one who let me look at Jupiter through the 12-inch Zeiss refractor at the Griffith Observatory. Take it away, Gino.
No, well, thank you. Well, it's not quite 50 jobs. I'm down to 9, and I'm trying to get rid of as many as possible here and there. But you got to realize when you're doing something you love, it doesn't really feel like work, and you don't mind losing a little bit of sleep here and there when you're doing something that you're passionate about. So like I got to be at work at 6 a.m. It's now what, 3 a.m. here for me. I haven't slept all night because I've been watching this eclipse from my house. So I'm gonna be drinking lots of coffee as well. So that's just the way it is. And so the best way to describe me is I'm an accidental astronomer. I was never meant to be an astronomer, and if I can be an astronomer, anybody out there can do it. Um, for me, my girlfriend at the time was throwing away the trash, and she found a broken down telescope that somebody had thrown away. She brought it in and said, "Hey, you're smart. Fix this." I've never worked with a telescope before. I don't know what you're supposed to do with these things. But as I began to try to figure out what telescopes do and how they work and what was going on, I stumbled upon an astronomy club. And I strongly suggest anybody out there find your local astronomy club wherever you are and join them. It's like you could become a member for like $20 a year, $30 a year. Some clubs charge a little bit more than others, but it's totally worth it. My club, when I brought in this telescope, they looked at it and said, that's trash. And I was like, why no? I found it in the trash. And they said, no, really, that's like a plastic toy. You can super glue it back together, but it's going to fall apart. It's like, if you're really interested in a telescope, there's a class here you can take for free and you can build your own. And that's what started my whole journey. I built my own homemade telescope. Took me 8 months because it was my first time ever building anything. And I grinded the optics. I cut out the wood that held
That is the
the
coolest
truss
thing.
tube.
He made his own telescope. This is crazy.
Yeah, everything. And originally, I wanted for it to be 100% authentic original. So my finder wasn't really a finder; it was a stick with two toothpicks, making like a little cross, and that's how I would aim. And it wasn't very accurate, of course. And the thing that held my eyepiece was a toilet paper, the inside cardboard of a toilet paper. And so when it was just for me, I was so gentle with it. I was just like, here, baby, you know, let me look through you. Oh, yeah. But whenever I started letting people look through it, people would grab the eyepiece and then the toilet paper, cardboard, which is a crunch. And I have to go home and use up more toilet paper so I can get the inside of the cardboard so I can make more toilet paper, more eyepiece holders. Eventually, I said, okay, it's not going to be 100% homemade. I bought an eyepiece holder. It was like $30, and then I was going to build my own eyepieces, and I said, forget that. That's too much headache. There's eyepieces for like $10 out there in a lot of swap meets. So that was it. I built my telescope, and I had nothing to do with it, nothing to look through because I didn't know anything about the night sky. And being part of a community, it's what really helps you figure this out because I had no shortage of people like telling me little tricks like here's how you find Arcturus and you know here's the Big Dipper and here's the shape of this and I started learning from all the members of my astronomy club. And so I work really hard now to pay that forward because a lot of people took the time to teach me. So now I pay it forward as much as possible. I felt so guilty because for about a year and a half, I was part of this club without even paying the membership. I was just, you know, I didn't have the money at the time and I was just crashing the party. And so I was like, hey, can I help out? Can I volunteer? And I began volunteering, going to schools and letting kids look through a telescope. And I got to tell you, man, you know, I didn't know much at first, but I figured I could just aim it to the moon and who cares? They'll see the moon and they'll be happy. I'll be happy. And, you know, everybody will be happy. Kids looked through it and said, whoa. And that little excitement, like it gave me something. It fed my soul. And I was I was hooked.
I love that.
That's like a drug. I'm now. That's what I do every night. I'm looking for that one kid that maybe has never looked through a telescope. That one kid that will just like say something like dorky or just will let it out and be like, oh my God, or whoa, because that makes me feel so good. And so I hope those of you who are out there that think, oh, I can't become an astronomer or I can't join an astronomy club because I don't have a degree. I don't have a degree. And I think most of the people in my club don't have a degree. Most of the people in my club know more than the average astronomers, the classically trained astronomers, because we learn from each other some of the traditional ways, how to find stars, how to star hop, meaning, you know, how do you get to that point? Well, you go to this star that you know the name of, and then you turn to the right till you find like a yellow one, and then you go up. You know, you're not going to learn that from a book. You're not going to learn that in any college. There's people that walk you through it from your own astronomy club that get you excited, and when you can find stuff, it's amazing. And at first, I only knew like 2-3 targets, and then it started growing from there. And then, you know, once you get hooked, you can't stop. And let me know if I'm talking too much, too.
Actually, I got to cut you off for a second because guess what, everybody? We are about ready to go into totality. Or do we wait? Full
We're
eclipse
in.
has begun. Yes,
We're in.
2 minutes in, minute and a half. Meaning, guess what? We're doing a part of the giveaway right now. We're doing part of the giveaway, and I have the spinner in front of me. I don't want to take away the moon from you too much, so I'm going to do the spin on camera. Then we're going right back to the moon, okay? If we can. But I have to do this on camera, okay? We're going to do the spin. So I tap the screen once I know I'm on. I'm on. All right, guys. Here we go. This is, I don't think there's an email down there this time. Here's the spin. Boom. All right. Now I can't show you this because it shows an email. So the winner of a Seestar S30 smart telescope, brand new,
Is
Hina is the beginning of your email. So we're going to email you. I don't know how to find, if you can find a first name for me. That'd be great. You, congratulations. I'm going to say Hina, Heena. Congratulations, Hina. You just won an S30 smart telescope. Brand new. It's on its way to email to you and get a hold of you and get it to you now. Congratulations, Hina. All right, we can go back to the moon.
Is that
and
Sizzle
and
Moon
Nate,
song
Nate
in the
touched
chat?
that telescope. There's Nate DNA on that telescope. So that telescope is worth more than a normal store-bought telescope. I saw his hands touching it.
I don't know. Does that count as an open box though? I don't know. But he's
Does
gonna
that have
sign it for you.
any Hawaiian rain on it? That's what we want to know. Any Hawaiian moisture?
Oh, probably so, right? It's pretty humid out there for sure.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Hey, congratulations on being at on all 50 states, man. That's really great. That now you're giving me something to shoot for.
Thank you so much. I think my next goal is going to be all the countries, and that might take the rest of my life.
Well, if you ever just want to still keep it in the U.S., you can just go zip code by zip code, or town by town.
Yeah. Yep. All right,
A
everybody.
drifter.
Full eclipse has begun. This is going to be really beautiful. Please share the live stream to your friends and family if they wanted to see this. Make sure people are awake. I know a lot of America is sleeping right now. Let's wake them up. Be sure to follow me. I do live streams all the time of the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planets. I bring out my telescope, share you whatever's going on in the night sky. And for this event, the best view that we could tell was out like in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, basically. So Hawaii fit the bill. And so we came here, we have telescopes set up, and I want to give a huge, massive Total Lunar Eclipse shout out to ZWO and Seestar for partnering with me to put on this broadcast tonight. They brought all of these amazing telescopes that we are using here in Hawaii, and they've been an absolute amazing team to work with my team. And none of us have ever done this kind of thing before, and we're pulling it off, and everyone's been just amazing. So thank you so much, ZWO and the Seestar team. And they are doing a giveaway for all of you, for my viewers. I'm not giving away the telescopes. This is from ZWO and Seestar, and I need to specify to you guys, there is no purchase necessary for this. It is free to enter in my profile. Rules do apply, so see the rules. See the details of the rules. That is all on Seestar's website. All of this information you can find in my profile link tree, and you don't have to necessarily leave the app. If you use the link tree, it should do a pop-up. But if you need to leave the app, you can go to my website. But I don't want to tell you guys to leave the app. I want you to stay right here, okay? Because we are entering total lunar eclipse right now, the blood moon, red moon. As you can see, part of the moon is still a little bit dark. This is the ZWO camera on right now. If we go over to the Seestar, I believe this one is the Seestar S50 we brought out too. There's like two S30s, S50, there's 80 millimeter, 130. There are a lot of telescopes here. Now, with the S50 here, you can see on the top left, I think. I'm waiting for it to update. I got a big delay, so I'm still on the top left. You see the darker area. That's the little bit left that's getting I don't know how to describe it. That's like that. Giovanni, maybe you can describe it.
You're talking about the darker area or the lighter area?
But once the lighter area is the part the sun's still hitting, and as that goes down, it's an illusion that dark portion of the top light's gonna light up, because it's just like exposure settings with cameras, because you have something really bright next to something really dim and dark. It's really strange to photograph, but it's really cool. But yeah,
you did a video. You did a video a couple days ago where you were just tripping out on the background on your sunset and how it was a beautiful sky, and that was great that you were seeing that little bit of sunset in your neighborhood at the moment. But here we are seeing all of the sunrise and sunsets of planet Earth at once being projected on the moon, and that's why we're seeing this sort of pinkish, reddish color. So many times when you go out for a sunset, you just see the skies turn that sort of reddish color, especially if you have some clouds. You see that more often, and so now that's what we're seeing here. The sunlight is hitting our atmosphere. It was going straight, but our atmosphere bent, refracted that light, and it's concentrating all of the sunsets and sunrises right there. And that's just amazing that we are seeing this right now. Just exciting. Oh, we got a little bit of clouds coming in, but overall, I'm really happy with what we got
jumping out
here.
to see this with my own eyes right now, guys. I got to hop back just a little bit, so I can't hear Giovanni. So if I overtalk you, I'm sorry. I got to take off the headphones. So I got to go see this with my own eyes, though. Be right back. But Giovanni, go ahead and feel free to talk, but I might be in awe, gooing on over here.
No, man, I'm sort of just geeking out here watching it with everybody. It's estimated that the area that's seeing this eclipse or has the possibility to see this eclipse is in a neighborhood of 3 billion people that have the potential to see this eclipse. And I know not everybody will, and not everybody has the right conditions. So I'm glad that this is being done here for the people that don't have that ability to see it at the moment, but also we'll wake up tomorrow and peruse all the social medias and find all these amazing images. And shout out to ZWO, because I gotta say, man, this is in my lifetime of being an astronomer. I have now seen a large quantity of the population start to do astro imaging. And that's great. And a lot of it is due to the equipment that ZWO is providing. And so I'm amazed that it's getting people excited. And yeah, you can download a picture of the Orion Nebula, but when you get it yourself, when you're out there in that cold weather and you're the one deciding whether you want 10-second frames or 15-second frames, if you want to let it ride for an hour, if you just want to get a quick 30-second exposure, and then afterwards, if you want to like mess with it a little bit, contrast here, a little bit of shadows or whatever you want to find, it's yours. It's what you did with it, and I think that's really cool. And so I love these products that allow us now to do it, because I hated doing it the old-fashioned way. I hated having to attach a camera, having to take 1,000 pictures, then go back and sit on a computer, and then now you're sitting in the computer for 2-3 hours. Stacking these images, and don't get me wrong, you can still do that even with ZWO. There's those possibilities, but I like the fact that I can go out there right now, put this on, and get the pictures I need right now. So I'm really happy with that.
Yep, my wife bought a Seestar, and she loves it.
Did you see any weird colors out there?
No, we have a cloud.
Oh,
we have a cloud.
Yeah.
Put this back on me. It's hard for me. I can't sit in a box, so I gotta hold on.
Anyone on planet Earth, Fawns?
Wow.
Anyone with access to free skies,
Okay,
and if the moon is in your sky, you can see this.
Guys. Can you see it? Is it coming up on? Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Wow, yeah, that is amazing.
It doesn't even look real. Are you all seeing this? If you have
I'm not.
skies, go outside right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go outside real quick. Y'all hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
I know, that's amazing. And having this sort of lower tonality on the moon where it's not so bright, it allows you to see those darker lava sections a lot easier, those morea. And so I was today when I saw it rise, I was out on a hike. I went out on a hike today, and I was just out in the middle of nowhere, hiking through some wild mustard, and ran into a wild rabbit. And then remembered when I saw the moonrise that Many
Did
cultures
we get a first
actually
name off that
trace out
person
that
or
dark lava
response?
region into the shape of rabbits.
So I didn't know if
And
I
I
was
was like,
supposed to
whoa.
say the first
And so
name.
now when we're
So
getting this nice clear view of these
Tina,
lava dark
heinous to Tina.
regions, you can kind of see that the different shapes that your mind will create. So for me, I see a T-Rex. Some people see a human face. And a
Yeah,
lot of
see how
people
little
see
clouds go.
rabbits when they see those darker
But they're
lava
just small
sections
clouds,
of
guys.
Maria.
Not too crazy. Every now and then it'll black it out, but most of the time it's just that hazy
So
clouds that have been hitting it.
they're definitely working
So
hard,
crazy. I want to see what you guys are seeing.
changing the
Tell me in
ISO,
chat.
changing whatever they
And
can,
I'm
trying
putting
to
headphones back on so
compensate
I can
for
stop
when there's
interrupting
clouds, when there's no
Giovanni
clouds.
if I am.
But we are definitely getting a lot of this blood red moon right now. We're getting some good views, and of course here comes some of the clouds again, and you have to then dial down the ISO or dial up the ISO, and then it's a sort of a give and take game. I've done so many of these eclipses now. Whoa, there's a great shot right there. Whoa. And it's just amazing. So this is not easy to keep playing, keep changing back and forth, but
There's
when
a
you
lot
get
of
it
settings
right
that I
and
have
you
to keep
see that
changing.
beautiful
Yeah.
pinkish glow, that's just amazing.
I think
And you can tell we switched to a different
okay.
telescope
what
with
I
a
can do
different
here.
angle.
Yeah,
So
this
all
is
of a
the
sudden,
ZWO view.
the darker lava area, that's the Sea of Tranquility, in this frame is down at the bottom. To me, it looks like a T-Rex mouth sort of going down. And here on this angle, it looks like it's the T-Rex mouth is on the top right corner there. Of course, in many cultures, that becomes that little elongated area becomes the rabbit ear. So lava on the moon, basalt rock, just amazing.
Nothing but clouds down here, fellas.
Oh
And
man.
if you are with
Yeah.
a telescope during a lunar eclipse, it is really tricky to focus. Just saying. Do all manual and just make small adjustments. It's going to look fuzzy at times.
Well, don't even touch it is my thing. Just like focus before, let it ride. That hour, of totality, it's not going to change that much in that unless you kick the thing over, then, don't do that. If you
I
can.
see a comment there. My ancestors would be hiding inside, and that's true of many cultures. A lot of the indigenous cultures did not want to be around this. And in my country, I was originally from El Salvador, and when I went out to the countryside, my grandfather was a farmer, and he would not let any women, if they were pregnant, he wouldn't let them go outside. And he had this thing where when he knew an eclipse was coming, he would tie red ribbons around the perimeter of his crops. And apparently he felt that would help him somehow. So a lot of cultures somehow get these ideas and pass them on generations to generations. And when I asked why red, nobody knew. I guess maybe somebody saw a red moon and thought counteracted with red string.
They had a surplus of red banners that year, so they went with it.
Oh yeah. And of course, you see some of these folklores that talk about a dragon sort of taking bite out of the moon and starting to hide it out and getting it darker. It's kind of cool. I know that at Griffith Observatory, our director has a tradition that when the eclipse comes to an end, when we start getting some of the sunlight back, he'll chase the dragon away by going out with pots and pans and making all sorts of noise and yelling, "Dragon be gone, dragon be gone," and because he's chasing the eclipse away. And many people would do these traditional getting rid of these eclipse problems.
That would probably get the authorities called on me if I did that at 5:30 a.m. here in Texas. I don't think anybody would be very happy with me. Probably the wife. I mean, she's also asleep now too, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I say, let's make this interesting and let's just go into that bedroom and start hitting the pots and pans and Let's see that reaction.
I got some fireworks I could set off too, which would be, another tasty choice.
See, that's the other thing is I got to remember we're all outside and it's really late at night. And there might be people that don't know an eclipse is going on and are trying to sleep.
Well, I don't
And I
know,
might
Nate.
be like,
Earlier you said that we should go wake
wow.
people up, so you should probably start going
Well,
and knocking on
technically,
doors.
I'm not going to go knocking on doors, but you all
You should. Wake up!
Okay, I want to talk about something coming up. So there's a couple things. Events with both of these gentlemen you see on the screen. The first one coming up is in just a couple weeks in LA at Mount Wilson Observatory. We have the 60-inch telescope reserved
Ooh,
for the night. Okay.
nice.
And it's with Telescope Man here. And there's another gentleman, you're bringing an astrophysicist, right?
Yeah, astrophysicist Tim Thompson, who's very well known here in LA.
I know Tim.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim's an amazing guy, wealth of knowledge, and so we'll definitely. It'll be a night to remember. We don't open the Mount Wilson until April, but for you, Nate, we've done this exception, and we will open a little bit early for you and for your lucky guests that get to come along. So I know that not everybody will be able to come along, and we only have room for about 20, 25 people. So we will be doing some live streaming, right? So the idea is we want to live stream some amazing images from the 60-inch telescope. And that night, we'll have access to Jupiter. We'll have access to the Orion Nebula, which is like the best object you can see through that telescope. It's just amazing. And whatever else we can find out there. There's just so many targets. I love seeing planetary nebula through the 60-inch telescope. Keep in mind, we have custom 4-inch eyepieces. They're 4-inch lenses, so you can almost fit both your eyes through that lens. It's that big, and you can what most people photograph to see in their telescopes, you get to see raw with your own eyes, and it's just amazing to be able to see white dwarfs in the center of these beautiful, interestingly shaped clouds. These planetary nebulas, they're all different. I haven't really found too many that are alike. I know like the Helix and the Ring Nebula kind of look the same, but then once you start looking at the round shape versus the little elongated shape, okay, you can find some differences. But almost every one of these planetary nebulas, these what used to be suns that destroyed themselves, and in their explosion, the materials just got sent in different directions and created different patterns for us to see. And so we'll look at some planetary nebula, a globular cluster or two. Those are always fun. The 60-inch telescope is the telescope that actually discovered the Milky Way galaxy. And so we'll be there looking through that telescope. I mean, that telescope 100 years ago, we thought that the whole universe was contained inside the Milky Way galaxy. We thought we were at the center of the Milky Way galaxy. And we thought that the Milky Way galaxy was only about 30,000 light years across. And all that was disproven with what was then one of the most powerful telescopes on Earth, the 60-inch telescope. It was the biggest telescope in the world from 1908 to 1917. And it's the grandmother of all modern telescopes, and we will be there with Nate, hanging out all night, doing some live streams, seeing things with our own eyes, just having a cup of coffee.
All hail the hail.
We're gonna need some coffee.
I'm so excited. All right. So at this point, thank you so much, Deep Sky Dude and Giovanni. What is going to happen is I'm going to kind of tone shift here because we're just moments away from maximum eclipse. So if you guys want to hop down and we can bring you back up after in like an hour. But I'm going to be bringing Dr. Ryan French up. And
I'm going to
we're
bed,
going to talk
Nate.
a little bit about the max eclipse. But if you guys are going to head to bed, then
Yeah.
do a little closing statement, and I'll continue talking about our event, Giovanni, with everyone.
Yeah, no
Because I do
problem. I think
have
I'm going to try to get at least
um,
an hour or two sleep before I go work at the elementary school. But yeah, man, I look
oh,
forward to
nice.
seeing you and your guests, and it's just an amazing time to hang out with us. I'm Telescope Man. You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, and just love to hang out with you and Nate again. Thank you guys, and enjoy the rest of the
Thank you
eclipse.
so much. Thank you so much, Telescope Man. And I will have all of that information and more in my profile link tree, guys. But yeah, 2025 people, if you want to go, that will be in my profile link tree within a few days, but not right now. That comes after this. We're doing the eclipse first. So, but soon, in a couple days, if you want to get a ticket to come to a night of stargazing on Mount Wilson with myself and Giovanni, the Telescope Man, that's where you're going to sign up there. Okay.
Excellent.
And Will, thank you,
Yeah.
Will.
Thank you for having me, man. I've done a night on the Hale and the 100 inch. Y'all have to do it. It's an absolutely amazing experience. We looked at Saturn through the 60. It was insane. So do that. I'm Will though. Thank y'all for having me. Appreciate the hangout. Let me see the eclipse but through the clouds, even here in Texas. So my name is Deep Sky Dude on all the platforms: Spotify, iTunes, YouTube, TikTok. You know all the ones. Deep Sky Dude. You can find me there. Appreciate you, Nate. Awesome stuff. Giovanna, have a good one. And great job, everybody. We did it. We saw it.
Yay!
Bye, guys.
All right, guys. Just getting a little brighter here for you, if I can. Also, need to turn carefully. Okay. Working on the adjustment, guys. Just trying to brighten it, but not ruin the color. This is getting a beautiful tone for the S50. When the clouds aren't thwarting us, it looks gorgeous. All right. Okay. Man, that is just wild. What do you guys think? Chat, guys. Isn't this wild? It's a little bit of clouds. So we're seeing the blood moon through some clouds. So it's like kind of dimming out that top part. I'm trying to find a happy medium, but when the clouds go away, we see the whole thing. See? So I don't want to be overexposed when those clouds drop out. How amazing is this? Full red. Are you guys outside looking at this? It looks crazy. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna mute the mic real quick because I gotta ask these guys a question. And it's because I don't know if we're doing another giveaway right now. So hold on. Hello. The moon, we got to do a giveaway, guys. This is the grand prize by ZWO Seestar. We are at max totality in, and then we're going to have Dr. Ryan French up. I don't know if the time even lets me know what time it is. Wait for 1:33. We're waiting for 1:33, everybody. Okay. I got the spinner. Got the spinner. 1:33, max eclipse. Whoa. Max total lunar eclipse. Right there. Ready? Who's going to win the brand new award-winning Seestar S30 Pro? Do you guys want this? Should I hit the button? We got like the red eclipse going. You want to see it? Yeah? Okay. We spun it. And the winner of the award-winning S30 Pro by Seestar is MWGK12. Congratulations, you are the grand prize winner of the S30 Pro Smart Telescope. All right, let's go to the moon. Right. Gorgeous. So look out for an email. That username looked familiar to me. I wonder if I knew him. Let me go look at that again. What was the letters? Oh, want to show Becca? Yeah. Yeah. I think you might know who this person. Don't say it because if you don't say it. Similar to like another person, I think, a viewer that we've seen a lot. Because I was hoping like it'd be a viewer I recognize a lot. Are they in here? Are they on YouTube or are they on one of the other channels or where are we at? Do a spin for a runner-up just in case someone doesn't respond. Oh, we had a cloud over the moon, guys. Don't worry. The moon is there. If it's dark, it's just a cloud. We are during max eclipse right now. So the moon is very dim and red in the sky. And clouds will knock it out here and there, but they're not. They're not. So it's going to be cool. It does look like a weird glowing orange orb in the sky, though. Just amazing. All right, let's bring in Dr. Ryan French to tell us what we're looking at right now.
Good morning, Nate. How are you doing?
Welcome, Dr. Ryan French. He is a solar astrophysicist and an author of some space books. And anybody knows me knows I love space books, okay? And he had a beginner's guide to the sun book, and now he has Space Hazards out right now, which on, I believe, page 144 is a moon picture by SunshineNate.
Absolutely.
Who's counting? Or is it 44? 144 or 44? But now he has a book coming out this summer, and guess what it's titled? Guess what it's titled? Dr. Ryan French, let everybody know what you have going on. Welcome to the Lunar Eclipse Live.
Hello, happy to be here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Excellent. Yes, thank you for having me. Happy to be here. I'm an astrophysicist, as Nate said, and I have a very exciting new book coming out in just a few months called The Little Book of Eclipses. So it goes over solar eclipses, lunar eclipses, and we're going to be discussing about obviously the science of lunar eclipses imminently now. But if you're interested in that book, it will be coming out later this summer before the total solar eclipse in August.
All right, I'm switching on my camera. When it goes dark like this, I try to like get my camera
Sounds good.
on if I can. If it works, if not, don't worry about it. All right.
So
So we have a cloud across the moon right now.
classic. I have
I'm keeping
nothing
an
but
eye on it,
cloud.
though.
Nothing but cloud in front of the
Really?
moon for me.
There are clouds across the entire world right now, like
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
It's that time of year, or at least in the northern hemisphere. This winter kind of winding down and
Mhm.
spring winding up causes a lot of fun times. But we're clouded out right now. For a
Normally,
moment.
I'm in
Shouldn't last too
Colorado.
long, but
Yeah.
does
It's normally sustainably clear here, but not today.
so I want to see the red so we can talk about the red, but
Mhm.
what? It's still clouded out. Don't worry, guys. The moon will come right up on the screen as soon as I see it. It's just blacked out, so I'm showing you me instead of a black screen. And you might see me jolting around a little bit, so it's a lot going on. All right. So when we see the red on the moon, it's a weird red. Can you explain what this red is? Is it every sunrise and sunset on Earth simultaneously being cast onto the moon?
That's basically it. I find the best way to think about
Really?
this is think of it in reverse, right? So imagine
Okay.
that you are not in Hawaii. Imagine you are on the moon, right? Let's say, it's
Yeah.
2040. We're sending space tourism to the moon. Seestar have sent you to the moon for a live stream. And you look back at the Earth and you don't see the sun. The sun is behind the Earth, right? This is what happens on the ground during a solar eclipse. The sun goes behind the moon. This time we're on the moon looking back. The Earth is in front of the sun. But because the Earth has an atmosphere, right? The Earth has an atmosphere. We don't just see a black Earth. What we see is a red ring around the Earth, right? And this essentially is sunlight bending through the atmosphere. This atmosphere refracts light, giving it this reddish glow. The same thing we see during a sunrise and a sunset. And indeed, this red ring that you see is shining onto the moon. So it's a lot darker than it is typically, but more important than the darkness is the redness that we see there. There we go, absolutely. And during this sort of peak total lunar eclipse phase, we're in the deepest part of the Earth's shadow. So we're getting that deepest red and the least amount of sunlight reaching us as well. That's a beautiful view.
Amazing. Can you explain this bending light? Is that gravity of Earth actually bends light, or is that our magnetic field? What is bending light there? How is that happening? Is that from just the scattering causes it to bend, or is it physically like the direction of it is twisted from like things going on?
Yeah, so it's both of those things. So we're probably all familiar if you think back to the classic Pink Floyd album cover, right? Dark Side of the Moon. You have this nice sort of triangular prism and a beam of light comes in and then a rainbow of light bends out of it again. So light bends or basically changes direction when it moves from, say, a material of one density to a material of another density. So when light goes from the air to a swimming pool, it will bend slightly. And when light comes from the vacuum of space through the atmosphere of the Earth, it causes it to bend and change direction. But the amount that light changes direction depends on the wavelength of light. So it depends on the color. So blue light is bent differently to red light. And then we take into account the scattering as well. So these shorter wavelengths of light, the blues are scattered from the atmosphere. And so we're sort of just left with this red light that makes its way shining onto the moon that we see here.
So pretty. It looks like a little orb floating in the sky, if you ask me. So, but
it's a good view. And we're not going to have a view like this for a couple of years.
It's a tone of color that you're not used to seeing. You know, when I look at it, it just looks off. Like I can't. It's not a red. It's not an orange. It's not a yellow. What is the color? Is there a name for it?
Yeah, it's almost like some bloody sort of deep red that we don't typically see.
I was not setting him up to say that, but that is true. I can see how people get it.
Yeah.
What a beautiful image, guys. How about that? Be sure to give the live a like. Had quite a few people tonight. And I think there's more people in here than likes. So if you guys give me a like, it'd be great on the live. It's a thumbs up. Just exit the chat and hit a thumbs up and then open the chat again. Maybe share this to somebody who'd like to see the lunar eclipse tonight. Now this will be posted on my YouTube.
Some people are asking if we are on the moon and we looked around, would it look red? Yes, it would. If you are on the moon right now and you looked around you, it would look the same color that we see with our eye. Our atmosphere isn't changing that color very much.
Yeah. Amazing. Hey Ryan, I'll be right back.
Sure.
Would you mind talking to them about some of the things about eclipses, the little book about eclipses that you have coming out, some of the things that you explain in that book that we're witnessing here tonight, like different things that you go into detail and depth about, but I'll be right back in just a couple minutes.
Definitely. So this is a lunar eclipse, right? So this is sort of the slightly less dramatic cousin of a solar eclipse. And there are a couple of key differences between a solar eclipse and a lunar eclipse. Obviously, the order of the sun, the moon, and the earth are completely flipped around. But I think the most interesting thing for me, the most interesting difference, is that during a solar eclipse, the eclipse moves, right? We had an eclipse in 2024, right, across North America, and someone's seeing it in Texas and somebody's seeing it at Maine. There's a 1 hour difference between those two places. So the path of the moon, or the shadow of the moon, is physically moving across the Earth's surface. The lunar eclipse is different. There's no path of the lunar eclipse because the lunar eclipse is on the moon. So unlike a solar eclipse where everyone sees it slightly differently, different phases, different times, here for a lunar eclipse, everybody in the world sees the lunar eclipse as it is on your screen right now. So somebody observing in China, somebody observing in the Yukon, somebody observing in Hawaii, we all see the same moon, and so we all see the same lunar eclipse. And I think there's something quite poetic about that, I think, dare I say, that we are all seeing this event at the same time. And that is because unlike a solar eclipse, where we are under the shadow of the moon, for this eclipse, the moon is in our shadow. So the Earth, our planet, is causing the light that you see here. If you look at the bottom of the moon, you can see a slight gradient from the white to the red, and that gradient follows a slight curve, right? And that curve that you see, that is essentially the shape of the Earth being projected onto the moon. So back in ancient Greek times, the ancient Greeks famously knew that the Earth was round long before it was sort of accepted in modern sort of European culture with Copernicus and slightly earlier than that too. But the Greeks knew that the Earth was round, and the biggest piece of evidence that they had for the Earth being round was a lunar eclipse. Right, we're seeing the shadow of the moon. The shadow of the Earth on the moon. So if the Earth was flat, if the Earth was a cube, right, we would see that shadow on the moon here, and we don't. We see this nice curved edge, which tells us, right, which tells us that the Earth is indeed round. So if anyone ever tries to argue with you that the Earth is not round, and hopefully you don't encounter many of these people in your day-to-day life, you should tell them just to see a lunar eclipse. Somebody's saying, can we see the moon with the naked eye, or should we be using protection? You can just look at the moon. It's darker than normal. So it's darker than the moon typically is. So go out, look with your eyes. If you have a pair of binoculars or a telescope, you don't need any special filter. You can just look right through. So unlike other astronomical events like meteor showers, for instance, lunar eclipses are very accessible. You can see them from the city, right? You don't need to be in super dark skies. If there's some light pollution, that's okay. You can still see them. Yes, indeed. So solar eclipses, you do need protection. Lunar eclipses, you can just straight up stare right at it. Yep. So a really beautiful view that we're seeing there. Another interesting question I think is good to think about is why don't we have lunar eclipses every single month? If you think about it, right, every month the moon is the other side of the Earth than the sun. This is where we get a full moon every 29 days, right? 29 and a half days between full moons. So if we have a full moon every month, why do we not get a lunar eclipse every month? And the answer to that is because the moon, the Earth, and the sun are not all orbiting around each other in the exact same plane, right? It's not a flat solar system. These things are orbiting with slight angles relative to one another. And so because this moon, our moon, is orbiting the Earth at an angle, right, of a few degrees, we don't get the moon entering into Earth's shadow every single month because it's sort of up here or down here or down here, and the sun is here, so the shadow is over here. So we actually only have this fortuitous alignment twice a year. Okay, happens about every 6 months, slightly less than 6 months. And we call this period eclipse season. And so during eclipse season, you will always have 2 eclipses. Okay, and this happens twice a year. So twice a year, we get 2 eclipses. Sometimes 3, but almost all the time 2. A solar eclipse and a lunar eclipse. And these happen between corresponding new moons and full moons. So they're 2 weeks apart, right? Or half a moon orbit apart. This lunar eclipse and this solar eclipse. They're not always full lunar eclipses. They're not always full solar eclipses. In fact, most of the time that they're not. But twice a year, for 2 pairs, right? So a pair of lunar solar, we have those eclipses. And this eclipse season shifts slightly by a few days every year. So right now, we are at the beginning of March. In 6 months' time, we'll be at the beginning of September. And so in the next eclipse season, right, we will have a total solar eclipse in the middle of August. This is visible from Greenland, Iceland, and Spain. This is the first total eclipse we've had in 2.5 years, the last one being back in April 2024, that famous North American eclipse. And so just under 6 months from now, we'll have this next eclipse season, a total eclipse, and then another lunar eclipse. Not a total lunar eclipse, though, just a partial one. The total ones are rarer, but that will be 2 weeks later. And then fast forward a year, right? So go 6 months, so 2 eclipse seasons after that. We'll have another total solar eclipse, this time at the beginning of August in 2027. And so again, this eclipse season has shifted from September now to March now, 6 months to September, but back a little bit, and then forward another year, back a little bit. So each year, this eclipse season sort of shifts. And this whole thing follows a cycle called the Saros cycle. And so every few years, you get this repeating sort of dates and locations of eclipses due to this cycle. So here we are now. This is the total lunar eclipse.
Yes.
And we are
I'm
paired.
telling everybody on TikTok here, go to YouTube Wide. Go to YouTube Wide.
Excellent.
Live. That's what's still feeding, guys. I'm sorry this cut out. They were doing something weird, but I don't have a telescope to go into the phone, so I went mobile with this. So go here, please. And when you go there, let me turn off the mic so the YouTube doesn't hear you.
People asking, why does the moon not rotate? The moon does rotate, right? It rotates at the same rate that it orbits the Earth. So 27.3 days is one moon rotation around the Earth. That's different to the gap between two full moons, which is a bit longer, 29.5 days. But the moon rotates around the Earth. The moon orbits around the Earth and rotates at that same speed. So that's why we always see the same face of the moon, because it rotates as it orbits.
Yes. I like to think of it like the moon has a day the same as its year.
Mm-hmm.
So like every day is Luna's birthday, you know?
That is exactly it. Yep, that is exactly it.
Every day. It's always Luna's birthday, like all the time.
And there are quite a few sort of, we call this tidally locked, if an object is rotating as it orbits. And there's quite a few objects in the solar system that are tidally locked. A lot of moons of Jupiter and Saturn, for example.
Yeah.
People asking about the little white dot you have
some
next to the
people
moon
coming
there.
from TikTok, and I'm going to see if they're here. I'm going to look in the chat. I see them. I see you guys. All right. It's working.
Great.
All right, guys. I see them. The yellow hearts. All right. This is gorgeous tonight.
You've lucked out with
Is
the
that a
weather.
star right there? I think that's a star, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we're going to
Yep.
see that go behind it tonight. We might.
We may do.
think
I think
so.
you have 2 stars there. There's one on the lower left as well that's a bit fainter.
Sorry about that, guys. Hey, I didn't mean to be rough with you, TikTok, but you know, I knocked you off. I'm sorry. Get my headphones back on. Sorry, Ryan.
All good. You can hear me again?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great. I see some interesting questions. Somebody's saying, do different parts of the world see different faces of the moon? Which maybe you might expect if the moon were a lot closer. But the moon is very, very far away, right? The moon is about, where are we at? Sort of 250,000 miles away from the Earth, right? So it's far enough away that anyone on either side of the Earth is essentially seeing the same face of the moon, barred a fraction of a sort of a degree, right, from that slight difference. People sad we can't see the backside of the moon. We can, right? You just got to send a telescope there. Or a human, which will happen in Artemis 2 in just a few weeks. We're sending people to see the backside of the moon for the first time since 1972, which, really, really is quite special.
Totality. All right, Dr. Ryan. Thank you so much for staying up late and seeing this.
You're welcome.
You're welcome to come back here in a little bit. But
Sounds good.
here at what time are we? Yeah, 1:55 here.
10 minutes left.
Be sure to check out Dr. Ryan French's new book, The Eclipses, or his old books. You can find that stuff. Guess where? Guess where, guys? I've said it 100 times tonight. In my profile link tree. All that's in there. And Dr. Ryan French does do a lot of guests with me, especially when we're doing solar lives or auroras are hitting, anything to do with the sun. And we go with Dr. Ryan. But tonight we get a red moon, and that's just really cool. And that's the sun
Very cool.
and Earth combining to create a red moon. It's like 3 planetary bodies all working together and putting on a show. Just beautiful. Thank you so much, Dr. Ryan. Can we see the book? Do you have the book?
Here we go.
Did you show it?
Yeah, first
Okay.
2.
Oh, yeah, I got a delay.
Eclipse
Sorry,
is
I'm
coming
looking at the
All right.
I keep forgetting I have a delay on the video I'm looking at. All right. Thank you, Dr. Ryan.
See you later.
See ya. All right, guys. It is us. It is just us. TikTok. Right here. TikTok. Follow the pinned comment on TikTok. Hina Hina, did you put your email or your screen name? I'm gonna see if did any are the winners here in chat because we yes, thank you to Dr. Ryan and all the other speakers. The giveaway happened, yes. The giveaway is complete. We have the 3 winners. We have their emails. They're being contacted tonight. So be sure to be checking your emails. Hina, I see the username here in chat on YouTube, and they keep saying they haven't seen it or don't see it yet. But I'll make sure you put in the right email. I hope you put in the right email because I believe they've emailed everybody. Amazing. All right. We have the moon on the screen. I'm going to go over here and try to see what we can see. All right. So, you guys, I'm going to see if we can see it. Man, that's so dim. I don't think we can see it with this. Oh, we see the dot over my head. Okay. I'm going to flip the camera on my phone and see if I can see this. Oh. It's crazy looking in the sky. That's the moon. So wild. But look at this. You guys have the backstage on TikTok here. So YouTube is got the moon on the screen wide, but TikTok is a little backstage over here. This is the ZWO FF130 APO, the 585 camera in it, and the beast. And we got Seestars, the S3 Pros. Little red light. I put a red light on it. I thought it looked cool. That looks cool. Come on. It looks super cool. We have the Seestar 50 over here. And a nice camera. I don't know if you can see it. Everyone's looking up. I love it. Thank you. I know it's been a clumsy at times, but it's first time doing stuff, you know. You learn a lot. But I think we've had a beautiful shot all night. And that star does look like it's getting closer, huh? So if you guys want, here on TikTok, go to the YouTube. It looks amazing. Here, I'll show you real quick. Go to YouTube. All right, guys. Let's see. YouTube. Totality ends in 2 minutes. Yep, we're going back to the moon now. We're going to be going back to the moon. Sir Chris, would you mind sitting by me for a second?
Yeah. You need an eclipse buddy?
I do.
You know, sometimes it's just not truly an eclipse unless you have an eclipse buddy. It's kind of like when you have a thunder buddy, you know, like if you're afraid of the storm, if you're afraid of the lunar eclipse, you need a little eclipse buddy.
I'm not afraid of the lunar eclipse.
You're not?
I don't think so. Do I look scared?
I look scared. Look at me. I'm a wreck. I think I've been up for like 22 hours at this point.
Man. We've been up a long time.
We have been up a long time. I feel like the moon never goes to sleep. Well, like once a month, I guess, right?
No, it's just the dark side rotates around at like nighttime on Earth.
Yeah, but that's like the moon going to sleep.
Yeah, it has a nighttime. It's about 14 days.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice nap after this.
That'd be can we nap for 14 days?
14-day nap.
Oh, that'd be so good.
I'd enjoy that.
Hey, is Hina Fatima still here? If you're still here, check your junk email because the email's definitely been sent. It's definitely correct. I just went and checked it. So check junk email or something. Hey, also, we're in Hawaii. We're in Hawaii right now. Where's the moon? The moon is on YouTube. Who won? The moon. The moon is who won. That's a great question. The lunar eclipse. I mean, we all won. We all saw the lunar eclipse. Can we see? You can see it on YouTube. We're having some issues with the vertical stream, but it's working on YouTube. So head on over there. I would respond to some YouTube chat, but I don't see it for some reason. So I'm talking to TikTok. You cried? I would cry. I would cry for this eclipse too. That's a good call. Uh, Wilted Island,
And I would
Mauritius.
just like to say,
Yeah.
whoever invented the little tap on a trackpad, I don't like you.
uh, what was the name of your YouTube page? It's SunshineNate. It's the same as this TikTok. That is the place to find it. We are looking at. I'm looking at the moon on this thing right now. Like, I mean, I could look up, but we've got a little covering over our head. So I'm looking at the image that we're pulling off of the. That's from the Seestar, right? And it looks amazing. If you guys aren't watching the YouTube, you guys are blowing it. Oh, hey YouTube, what's up? You're streaming this to your TV and it looks beautiful. Yeah, that's like right now. This is looking like some sort of um, like 2010s era default backdrop. You know, like
Mhm.
for your desktop. Like you're gonna log onto your MySpace, but first you're gonna look at this eclipse moon. It's that kind of a picture we got going. And it's live video. Look, no clouds in the way. I mean, there's probably some clouds, but it looks good. The entire East Coast is just clouds. You know, sometimes the moon gets a little shy. You can't see the moon. Well, you can see it on our stream. Oh, look, there's a cloud. Look at that. Ba-dum. Focus a little soft. Yeah, that's
No.
focus a little soft. It's
Oh,
a
there's the moon coming back.
oh, it's coming back. Focus
Sick.
a little soft. It's the clouds and it's the what you explained it earlier.
Oh, when it dulls down, it does get focus. Even though it's in focus, it does soften the focus. It gets fuzzy. It just naturally gets fuzzy. But as the light comes back, the focus comes back. It's strange. You'll sit there and mess with the focus all night. It won't change a thing. It just gets fuzzy when it's in totality, and then when it comes back, it
Yeah, it's
comes
like
all fuzzy.
all the light is coming at a weird angle. So
Yep,
it's like
it's
the moon itself
super
is
weird.
not in focus. So you can't focus unfocused light.
But as it comes out, I'm adjusting and rolling with it. Because as it gets brighter, then we can get back into the
Yo, your cloud started at 420. I feel like that might be a you problem. Come on, that's a funny
star's
joke.
getting close. I hope it doesn't just clip the top. Well, actually, that'd be kind of fun too.
That star, do you know what star that is? Is it the Starlight, Starbright? First star I see tonight? First star on the left, straight on till morning?
No, I'm trying to adjust the brightness, but unfortunately, every time I move the trackpad on it, the trackpad is too sensitive. It taps and closes the window. So then it closes the window, then it closes the window. So
Sensitive.
whoever invented trackpads that have an auto tap when you're just trying to slide your finger across it, that's super sensitive. That's not fair to humanity.
Big Boy on TikTok
just
is
not.
highlighting the full eclipse is just ended. Look at that. We're starting to see some of the white part of the moon coming back. Look at that. You can see the way that the shadow's moving.
It's really pretty.
I've never done this before. I've never watched an eclipse
tricky.
before.
Isn't it wild? Like, there's so many things changing the whole time.
Clouds ruin everything. I don't know. Clouds make photography better. Nice cloudy day, nice soft even lighting. That's nice. As I do a lot of video stuff for a living, and if I go out and it's a nice cloudy day, I'm like solid. I'm not going to work very hard. I'm not going to use all my reflectors and blind my talent. Yeah, it's still blood moon here too. Well, lunar eclipse. I think we're calling it. We're trying to not to. Although I bet the Liquid Death would love if we called it the blood moon more, wouldn't they? I think they would lean into that. But yeah, we're still seeing it. There is a cloud over it right now, but we are still looking at it. Can we see in your telescope? Yeah, it's on YouTube. We can't get it on TikTok, but we can get it on YouTube. So check it out. I like that anybody that's tuning in for the first time is like, clearly this guy in the red hoodie is SunshineNate. So I love that.
This is Chris. Do you guys like Chris?
Hi, I'm Chris. If you're in Hawaii,
You're clouded out a little bit on YouTube, so throw up the face cam so YouTube can see Chris too. Chris and I.
Oh,
Let them
that's right.
decide if the next 30 seconds to a minute, unless we get that back.
No. Yeah. Who is anybody here in Hawaii? Is anybody watching this from Hawaii?
Yeah.
How local is your For You page right now or your YouTube stream? I just want to know. I'm playing a show in Honolulu on Saturday. That's why I want to know. I want to be your guys' friends.
I like leave just before your show.
Yeah, you do. You're getting out just in time.
Yeah.
It's the smartest thing you could do.
No. So he does like ska with like 8-bit music and stuff. It's really cool. Like,
Yes.
oh, do 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 do.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chippy,
It's great. And
chiptune.
tonight we're launching the Retro Astro Challenge, and he's
Yes.
leading the charge with a Game Boy camera.
Yeah. I have bad news though. I failed to ever get the moon in focus through the telescope. So I'm actually losing. But I got a really good picture of you doing the stream.
That counts.
Yeah.
I'm pretty spacey.
I kept going over to Becca's setup and I tried it once, but I hated taking it away from her.
Oh, the Vicky says Chris is easy on the eyes.
I'll tell you what, Vicky.
Ooh, do we have a little Love Island? We're on an island.
We are on an island. Vicky, get to this island. You can work it out.
Did we just find Chris? Did Chris just make a connection with someone? Oh, they like Chris.
They like Chris. Yes.
Okay.
All right. You're in Hawaii, Melanie. Come to the show, Hawaiian Brian's on Saturday. It's like $10, I think. I don't think I can say that on stream. Mute me.
What?
Oh, I said $10. Never mind. I don't think I can. Whatever. Come say hi.
I'm gonna go get coffee.
You're gonna get coffee, so I'm in charge.
I'm at 2:08.
Oh, hey, the moon looks good again, though.
Full eclipse has ended, and John Reed is going to be up here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, can you hit him up? I don't have
So
his
I'm gonna-
email. I tried to reach out to him. I don't have contact for that guy.
He's here.
Oh, he's here?
No, he's on the phone. He's on my phone.
I get it.
He's
This
a
is
person
this
on
is
my
your phone. We're doing the stream
There it
on
is.
your phone. There we go. Okay. Backstage if you want someone. Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's John Reed's ready to go.
John Reed.
John Reed tuned in and he was like, "This guy looks exhausted. Why is he on your stream right now? You should have somebody that's excited." Also, it's like 8 a.m. his time. He's like up. It's morning.
Yeah.
He's doing this at regular hours. I don't know when I am, but this is great.
I'll be right back with some coffee. And guys, pay attention. Here on TikTok. Oh, you kind of see what's going to happen. You kind of see what's going to happen with this mug. I'm going to go put coffee in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Now I understand. I got very confused. I thought I needed to take the mug. Yes, learn to stargaze, John Reed. That is who is coming. Did we see the lunar eclipse? We sure did. And if you go to our YouTube, I say our YouTube. If you go to Nate's YouTube, you can see it right now. It's still going. It still looks amazing. The totality, I guess it's called. Guys, this is my first day as an astronomer. Is over, but it's very red. You can see there's lots of eclipse. There's just a little Cheshire cat smile peeking around the corner. Yeah, it kind of looks like 3D Pac-Man. You know when they like did those games where they made Pac-Man 3D and he was just an upsetting globe and had like a big hole in his face like that. It looks like we're looking down at a top view of 3D Pac-Man, and the way that the light keeps changing when those clouds go over it, it's like he's become angry and it's become a horror film. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Anyways, my brain is gone and also very stuck in video games if you can't tell. It's Midwest 610 Midwest Chi-Town. Yeah. What's up, Chicago? Doesn't look red to me. It looks more pink. Yeah, your color perception may vary. I mean, currently what we got on the stream, look at that. We got that. That's like the Apollo 13 poster shot of the moon right there. That's a good one. If you guys are on TikTok and not on our YouTube, you are blowing it. Let me tell you, because it looks very cool over there. Thank you, SunshineNate, and guess you made my day. You know what? You're making my day. You're making my night. You're making all of my days. Why is it looking pink? I'm gonna guess. It's like, remember, it's my first. You know what? Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm the astronomer now. Can I show you? I can show you on YouTube. You got to go to YouTube. That's where we got that feed. Okay, so the reason that it's pink, remember, it's my first day as an astronomer, so everything I say is totally correct. The reason that the moon is pink is because that's where those bottlenose dolphins that are born pink, that's where they come from. Is during a lunar eclipse is when the moon turns pink. they come here. And now see, like, we've been hidden from the moon entirely, and that's because the pink dolphins are coming to Earth. So that's what's happening right now. It's a like, so long and thanks for all the shoes, but thanks for so long and thanks for all the fish. Button reverse. That's a NoFX album title, and I meant to do Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So close. Oh, the sleep deprivation is so hit. SunshineNate, that's the YouTube channel name. You can listen to me yap all day. You should hear the things that are just in my head. If you want to just follow me around and get the things that are in my head out, um, I guess that'd make you my therapist. You're watching from Ewa Beach West Side. That's real close. We're in Makaha right now. We're just out a little bit west of Waianae. What's up, Costa Rica? Oh, you lost Luna in the Gulf of Mexico. Hey, if you're in Ewa Beach, I will see you at Hawaiian Bryant's on Saturday. Just cruise into town. It's cool. The star's most likely Vega. So when you say Vega, I'm assuming that you mean the guy from Street Fighter. Because that's the Vega that I know. He's got the mask, he's got the claws, and he can climb the cage. He's terrifying. Where the Blood Moon, bro? The Blood Moon is on YouTube. Actually, well, it's hit and miss right now. It's not super bloody. We got a little bit of cloud cover, so you're just getting a little bit the edge here. You knew it about the bottlenose dolphins? See, I'm glad someone else knew. Someone else had to know. Just a slice. Yeah, you're just getting a little Kimbo slice of the moon right now. That means that the moon is going to come and beat us up. I'm about to get whooped by the moon. Let me tell you. Kimbo's like, oh, look at that. Look at that. It's going. It's going. It's all red and pink. It's great too because I'm totally watching this on like the wrong camera. So I'm reacting like 20 seconds late, and all of you guys watching the stream are like, you're so off. What are you doing? But I'm just telling you what I see. Yeah. No, we got it. We got it now. Look at that. It's not going back to normal. It's still, it's still very red. Gosh, if you are on TikTok, you got to head over to SunshineNate YouTube. It is like, oof, we're crushing it right now. We got the light peeking on the side like that, on the left side of that screen. It's looking glowy. That is cool. TikTok keeps asking where the moon is. It's on YouTube. We have some technical issues, and we can only serve that to YouTube, and we can only do this on TikTok. So it is what it is. Best first time astronomer ever. Oh, there's an ad playing. I hope nobody's stuck on the ad. That sucks. Get YouTube Premium, I guess. Yeah. Do you guys want me to make up more facts about the moon? Okay. Here's what I know about the moon. No. Wait, actually, I'm gonna go in on this. I was on tour, so I'm a musician. If you don't know, I'm a musician. I was on tour with my friend's band. We toured through the UK earlier. I guess it was last year now, in 2025, and we got super into these podcasts that were all about like how weird the moon is, and the Anunnaki. It was all about that. And look, like, I'm not here to say that any of that is real, but man, I listened to hours of that podcast just driving through the English countryside, and I was like, oh my gosh. Yes, I am playing music at Hawaiian Brian's. I'm in a band called Loser, and I'll be playing chiptune ska punk. Nobody wants to hear it, but you should come because it's going to be real weird. Anyway, yeah, we were listening to all these podcasts about the Anunnaki and how they have a base on the other side of the moon, and that the moon is hollow and it rings like a bell, and there's probably stuff in it. It's probably moon base, and it's crazy how it always faces us, and it's crazy how it's just the right size to do a lunar eclipse. And oh yeah, look, Jose's from ZWO. He's like, shut up, don't tell him all the truth. He's like, we know, we have the telescopes. Don't tell him the truth about the moon. Yeah, no moon. We got clouds in the way. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. So yeah, anyways, the moon is a conspiracy. I don't know what kind. I'm not saying that any of the things I said are true, but it's crazy. There's so much weird stuff about the moon that it's nuts. Think about this. Like, we still, as human beings, fully just standing on the planet and being on the internet and TikTok in 2026, have our like hormone cycles synced with the moon, because like billions of years ago when life was emerging from the sea, the shifts in tide made it more beneficial to for crab type creatures to try and mate on land versus in the water. And we're still like, yeah, I got to buy tampons once a month, right? Like sync to the moon, not to the calendar that we created, not the Julian calendar we created based on it, the 28-day calendar that's like actually based on the moon. That's crazy. That's crazy moon stuff, guys. The moon is blowing my mind. I don't know anything about the moon. I've never been there. I always thought I might go. I thought that I would get there. When I was in school, they were like, "You're the generation's going to go to Mars and we'll be living on the moon." And I was like, "Cool." And I just bought that. But it's not true, guys. I don't live on the moon. I don't think they're going to send me. Maybe if I get a lot of money, I can go to fake space with Jeff Bezos or something. But that's it. That's all there is for me. That's not the moon. Sorry, I should look at the chat more. I've just been ranting. I went off. That was a moon rant, guys. You woke up from a dream with your pops. Oh man, those are intense. Those are intense dreams. R.I.P. your dad. Imagination is power. They stole your imagination. No, my imagination is live and well. If you've listened to anything I've said for the past, how long has Nate abandoned me here? I'm just going. This is all imagination, baby. I don't know. I'm making this up as we go. What a roller coaster. Live stream cut out on Facebook. I tried YouTube and no luck. Finally able to join the club. And then the ad. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Google's got to get their money somehow. They've got to pay for what is, I don't know. Google's gonna end the world somehow, or someone. Maybe all of them. Hey, look, we got a little bit of moon back. We didn't promise you'd have the prom on the moon, dude. Prom on the moon. I would have gone to prom if it was on the moon. That sounds cool. I'm a high school dropout. Everybody follow my example. Is that? I hope there's kids here. Actually, if you're a kid, unless you're in Europe, you really shouldn't be watching this stream. Maybe the East Coast. You could be up early. You could be up early if you're a kid. Good call turning on large screen. Yeah, no, Brenston's on the ones and twos right now. We got DJ BLT. He's switching up the camera views. He's given us what we need. He's over there paying attention. And when we've got good moon, which we're starting to get good moon here and there, when it's there, he's gonna give it to you. And when it's not, you're stuck with me. You like my eyes. You like my bloodshot blue eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that. The red moon is on YouTube. You're on TikTok and you're like, why am I looking at this guy who's not SunshineNate and is not the lunar eclipse? Go to YouTube and you can see it. Your IQ is dropping. That's maybe the best internet burn I've had in a long time. Man, lack of sleep. I don't know if it's a lack of sleep, but you're hilarious. I appreciate that. I like to think I could do this fully awake, but I don't know. We're gonna have to test that. You should come to see my shows. Oh no. Carrie is definitely allowed to say that your IQ is dropping from listening to me. I'm not saying anything smart. I think my IQ is dropping listening to me. 7:20 a.m. Did I miss out? No, we still got a little bit. It's just it's a little covered by the clouds right now. What you can see is the part that's not in eclipse anymore because it's brighter and it's peeking out. But if those clouds lift, we'll still have a little bit of red over on the side. Oh man, I've seen that comment over and over again. If anyone needs it spelled out, he's being sarcastic. If it doesn't make any sense, try considering the opposite. Yeah. That's a good summation of about how I communicate. I just look. I'm just saying things. Thank you. I think I'm funny. You just came from YouTube. You came from YouTube back to this stream. You came back to the TikTok stream. Well, that's okay. If you can have both open. Is Nate single? Nate is not single. Nate is very taken, and it's not by me. So I'm just saying. I don't know. Are they public? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna out the man. But no, he's not single. I think the clouds are fun. The clouds are like, look, if we just had a lock on the moon with no clouds at all, like, You've seen it. Like it's living, it's a living, breathing thing. This is video, baby. This ain't photos. Like, oh yeah. See, when we dip into darkness now and again, but we're just vibing. Where am I from? I'm from a town called Torrance, California. It is part of the greater Los Angeles area, and currently I am in, well, pitch blackness. I could be anywhere, but I am in Makaha, on Oahu, looking at the moon. Queens represent. I can't represent Queens. I'm an American. That's a joke about New York and England at the same time. Um, hi, totally beaked bird nerd. I read that as totally baked bean for a second, and I got really excited because I was like, I made an England joke about Queens, and then a baked bean showed up. But no, you're a bird nerd. Um, hey, totally beaked bird nerd, can you flood us with bird facts? Bonus points if they're Hawaii bird facts. I would love, or bird law. If you got bird law, I'll take that too. Alberta, Canada. I was just there. I was there. Uh, when was I there? Beginning of December. It was really cold. I was in Calgary. It was lovely. Whoa, look at the moon now. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Brenston just like kicked it on the ones and twos, and Nate's back. Hey guys, look at that. The guy you're actually here to watch.
Hey guys, we're gonna bring up John Reed.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. Goodbye.
See you later, Chris. Well, you're sitting right there.
I'm sitting right there, but I'll
like
see them.
he
later.
says he's going away, guys. He's sitting like I can almost touch him. All right. Oh, is John there? Check 1 2. Do we have John Reed up anywhere?
Does he think he's on the call?
Wait.
That's a good question.
Learn to stargaze. John Reed does astronomy school, and he has a bunch of astronomy books for beginners. It's really cool. I'm working on the end of this eclipse here. It's pretty tricky. I don't know if I can keep. I don't know much longer I can keep the red. I'm giving it all she's got. We're really blowing out the other side of the moon, but I got a little bit of red. Um, it looks wild right now. Hey guys. Nate missed out on Chris's commentary. What did he do, Melanie? What did Chris say? Nobody, Chris, come back. What?
No.
Thanks for the yapping, Chris. What am I now? Is it Sunshine Chris now? I don't know. I can't believe you guys. You guys just changed teams just like that. Now it's Team Chris. All right. All right. I see. Maybe I need a Game Boy camera too. I'm gonna go get one at a flea market or something, and that's what's gonna happen. Sun passing through the atmosphere, leaving certain rays. Nice. Jordan, what didn't Chris say? What? What do you? What did I miss? They are all talking about this.
I my mouth. I never shut it. Made a mistake, but it was weird and it was fun.
Show us the moon. Go to YouTube wide, guys. The verticals aren't working right, so you got to go to YouTube wide. You have to go to the YouTube wide to see it. It's right here. See this? I don't know how to. There we go. Right here across your screen in the pinned comment, everybody. And over here on YouTube, you guys doing awesome. You need to put on that. You know what? Melanie? Wait, how do I do this? I can't pin a comment? I don't think I can. It's a good idea though. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Continue watching the moon as we transition out of the red back into white. It's a little weird because you're dealing with a very dark color and a very bright color. So one of them is going to disappear, either overexposed white or the red is going to disappear. So we're kind of overexposing a little bit to show the last bit of red before it just is going to go back to white. But yeah, I'll be right back then. Melanie has a good idea, so I'll be right back. I think YouTube's working now. Thank you, everyone in TikTok. Please answer questions for others because they're all going to come in here asking the same question. Thank you. Yeah, hit the YouTube wide. Wow. What a night. All right, audio's back. You hear me? Thank you guys for sticking with me. Who's been up all night? Give me a purple heart in chat. Who's been up all night? And where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know. We're watching the eclipse. We're past totality now. We're in that. It's 2:34 here, so we're sitting between the full eclipse ending and the partial eclipse ending. So the partial eclipse doesn't end for like another 43 minutes. We get to watch a shadow go across. We have a couple clouds going through. We're on Hawaii, so we have these mountain clouds that just hit us here and there. But then it clears up real quick too. It's nice. Purple heart. Arkansas. Nice. Ohio. LA. Illinois. Southern California. Pittsburgh is all clouds. Thanks for this. Thanks for being here with me, guys. Here, I'll put this. I'm going to put this in the. I don't know how to get that to. So you can read the pinned comments on this platform over here. There we go. Seattle, California. A lot of Purple Hearts. People up all night. Florida, Wisconsin, Connecticut, UK, your bed. Arkansas, Philippines, Seattle, Virginia, Ontario, Canada, Colorado, South Carolina. All right, who has the sun coming up now? Because I have a while till sunrise, but I bet some of you have the sun coming up right now. It's like, what, 7:36 on the East Coast? I think. Just amazing. So I have myself off camera on the YouTube wide for the specific reason of playing this back. If you want to play this live stream back, it's going to be posted on my YouTube channel. And this way you can just put it on if you want to mute it or not, but you can mute it if you want. And then you just have the whole eclipse going, so have that visual on there. It's 12:36 afternoon in the UK. It is. Well, on a YouTube, you should be able to rewind the live chat. Like there's a bar under the video. You can rewind back to totality if you missed it on here, which is nice. I have some coffee. I think I had some coffee. I don't know where I put my coffee. Now you guys got me fixated on my coffee. Where's the coffee? I was like, where'd I put the coffee? Does anybody know? Coffee? Yeah. Right here. Let me do this. Here we go. Yeah. There. Well, SunshineNate. tagging myself.
You want to be a moon bug?
Chris portions took out by mistake. What? OMG, go say coffee one more time, and I'm going to get up, or I'm getting up to make. I'm going to get my coffee right now. Yep, I just said it again.
This kind of works.
Okay, let's try it in a minute. I don't know where I put the coffee. Just looking for the coffee. I thought I had it.
Yeah. Feel it.
What a beautiful view tonight. For those just tuning in, this is the Total Lunar Eclipse live stream from Hawaii. My name's Nate. I like to do live streams of the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planets. Share whatever's going on in the night sky through my telescope. And tonight we have the eclipse, and I came to Hawaii so we could get a good view of it, because in the States it's super cloudy. Here it's partly cloudy, so we traveled all the way here just for that, so we could see it. I wouldn't word it that way, Alice. That sounds like it's all ended. I would just take out the word over and repin that. Awesome, Alice. Thank you. You're welcome, Mommy 3TS. Chris probably took your coffee by mistake. If he took my coffee, it was not by mistake. That's nefarious actions. I think I need a charger.
USB-C. Yeah, pop that one.
There we go. I don't have I don't have a stand for you with a cable in your bottom. It's just the way phones work these days. You can't plug the charger in. You can't set them up on a lot of things. Yes, YouTube guys. Yes, this is live. I'm here. I'm just off camera so you can see the moon. You're angry with me. What did I do? Renee, you're from California. Beautiful sky in California. Stars are shining so bright. Yeah, that's awesome. Utah's here. Hey, thanks for going to Hawaii so we could see this amazing lunar eclipse. All clouds in South Carolina. You made my morning. I'm glad. Cinema All Stars. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Mama Bear. You've all done a super job. Blessings to Paul, who won a super giveaway. Much love, y'all, for doing that. Hey, guys, thanks for the kind words. I really appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm going to close down the TikTok. Go to my YouTube wide. I hope the message got through to all of you to go to my YouTube. The verticals all had issues, but check out the wide on YouTube. It's solid. All right, we'll see you soon. All right, now we're just on YouTube. So I think we did move John back a little bit. I believe he had to run some kids to school or something. I keep forget, like, people have morning now. It's so weird. Thank you, Bob Ross of Astronomy. Hey, thanks, username. I know I usually don't have a lot of guests on like this tonight, but I wanted to get a nice mix of different things going on in astronomy and the space community. I think that astronomy can be very intimidating to a lot of newcomers, and trust me, that 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 is just like a false flag or something, because it must be one of the nicest, like kindest, most welcoming communities out there. And if you're interested in getting a telescope, I suggest checking out my profile link tree, and I have a telescope guide. It's free, it's interactive, helps you decide what might be right for you. Hey, thanks, Nibiru. Don't forget to check out the Sombrero Galaxy. Ooh. If we get back to, we'll see what the sky's looking at when we get back to full moon. Hey, Nate. John's Astrophotography here. Don't have an account for my. Hey, it's all good. Nice to see you, John. Glad you're here. Were you out tonight, John? Did you get to see it? Get to see it in Nigeria. Awesome. You're welcome, Makeup. Great mix of people. Good job. Thanks. I never done that before. You know, I did a lot of firsts this live stream, and I want to make them better and better. A lot of time and effort went into this, and I cannot thank the ZWO Seestar team enough, and I cannot thank my team enough. BLT, Chris, Becca, and the Seestar team, Sherry, Nancy, and Jose. Everybody worked real hard to make this happen, get the gear here. And it's not easy to get a bunch of gear to Hawaii. I'm telling you, it's pretty wild. You loving the stream? Awesome. I'm glad you like it. If you're in Western Washington, you were able to see some glimpses when the clouds were parted intermittently. Thanks for the coverage. You're welcome, Deborah. Aw, thanks, Cake. Considering we have 0 clear skies in Ohio, your video is even more appreciated, Nate. Hey, thanks. The moon will be right back. Clouds just kind of blocked it a little bit. Or it already is back. I don't know. I'm living 30 seconds in the past. And then I'm in the present. So I don't know. Somewhere in between. There it is. The eclipse is still going on. Look, that's the shadow of Earth moving across the moon. It's going back to full moon. We left the totality blood moon, but we're going back to the full worm moon. And if we got full moon, you got to howl at the moon. Okay, but you're not allowed to howl until it's full again. So you all have to stay up until it's full again. And I expect you all to howl at the top of your lungs outside at whatever time it is, wherever you are, twice. It's 12:45 p.m. there. And there's this bright ball in the sky that I've not seen in a long time. Is that the sun? Is it the sun? Wish you could watch this in Europe too. Oh, hey, you're welcome. And thank you guys for all of the support. Your continued support has made a huge difference for me and being able to chase more celestial events with you guys. I think we started a little rough, but that's to be expected. But I think we did a really great job getting this tonight. But it always starts rough when you're trying anything new, It's like, how's it going to work? I don't know. Hit go and see what happens. Full moon howly? Howly.
How?
That's a nice word. Howly. It's so quiet out there. The animals and reptiles won't make a sound. There's something over. Somebody said it was a peacock or something. It sounds terrifying. The peacocks, they sound terrifying. It sounds like a group of like 8-year-old gangsters or something. How you guys? Anybody here know what the peacocks? Are the peacocks being howly? Is that what's going on? I bet that's what it is. Howly peacocks. You guys were fantastic. Thank you. If you guys haven't already, please like the live stream. Subscribe if you would like more of this content. I do a lot of shorts content. We're going to be doing another broadcast on Mount Wilson in a few weeks with Telescope Man and the 60-inch telescope all night. And if you live in the LA area or something or want to travel there, I have 22 tickets left to come hang out with me and Telescope Man on top of Mount Wilson. So legendary night under the stars. We're definitely going to go look at Jupiter. If you would like to do that, be sure to subscribe because there will be some videos coming up expressing or explaining the complete details on that. Thank you for a wonderful experience. You're welcome, and thank you so much. I appreciate that, Kanuckian Zebra. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, peacocks have a very screechy, crazy screeching sound. Yeah. I don't know what it was. It was weird. Love your live. But now, Nate. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, this is the vibe right here. I'm too tired to be hyper, and I chill out. Good morning, Camshaft. Do you guys hear them? Are those the peacocks? Is that them? Okay, we got to listen to this, guys. Let's go find the peacocks. Can you hear it? Tell me you guys heard that. Did the mic pick it up? Those are wild. That sounds wild. It's like cats almost like meow meow meow. Barn owls screech owl. I love chasing owls too. I rarely ever spot them, but sometimes I'll be in the forest and get a good owl swings by. It's really cool. Using a filter in the scope. No filters on the Seestar, and I don't think we're using a filter on the big scope. Jose, do we have a filter? No, no filters on the big scope. Gear questions, guys. Any questions about the gear used? I am going to have the full list in the description item, but basically the 130 is one view of the moon. An S30 is another view of the moon, and an S50 is another view of the moon on the live stream. All Seestar ZWO products. Coffee. I didn't get the coffee. I'm still looking for my coffee. The Howley talk is cracking me up. Where's the locals? Oh, who is a Howley? Is that what the peacocks are doing? Are they Howley? Is that what that's called?
Are they calling you Howley?
Well, I don't know.
Howley means like not person who belongs in Hawaii. It means like outsider. It's like
Is what Howley means?
That's like consummate gringo.
Oh, really, guys? Oh, well, here. You know what? Chris, get back over here. You explain yourself to them right now because they like you more than me now. They love
All right, I'm explaining myself to you guys. Hello, I'm made of carbon, also water, and probably at least a dose of madness. But I'm back. I'm back, and I'm on YouTube. Hey, I only have one stream to look at this time. This is easier. No one is calling him Howley. Okay, cool. I mean, it's not wrong. We are Howleys. We came to the island like we are not locals. We are Howleys. I just wanted him to know what it was. You got the Seestar S50? That rules. It's very cool. And hello to Kira. Hello to Ima. Oh, I'm a shark. Man, I thought your name was genuinely Ima, and I was like, all right, here we go. Yeah, Howley is non-Hawaiian. I may have said it wrong. I have been awake for 24 hours at this point. So if I say things backwards, yep, I did. I promise. Yes. Did I steal Nate's coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. Coffee to me tastes like burnt dirt. So I'm just doing this raw. We do have energy drinks, but I don't like those either. I think they taste weird. Yes, the giveaway already happened. We have 3 winners. We gave away, or ZWO gave away, I should say. We didn't give away anything, but ZWO gave away some stuff, and they're done, and they were awesome. Oh, someone commented Howley instead of How. I got it. Okay. I was also wondering how he pronounced it right based on how it's spelled and if he was unfamiliar with that word. So now this all makes a lot more sense. Someone was feeling a little Howley, but instead we are Howleys who are howling. Howling Howleys would be a great if you are thinking of starting up a Hawaiian transplant roller derby team. I think the Howlin' Howleys is a great name for you. I don't know if roller derby is big on the island. I feel like maybe it would be bigger on Molokai, but we could check it out. You given Kapakoi, also Waimea. Okay, all right. Heck yeah. Shaka bra. I should not have said that. That did not sound at all real coming out of my mouth. But I did, and here we are. You just picked up a Seestar. That's good. I like that. Hey, what's up? Nate's back.
No, they don't care. They just want Chris.
Oh geez. You've abandoned
Chris, you know.
I wish you guys could see Nate right now because he's just coming in and he's doing laps. I think he's also trying to stay awake. Oh, he's got the moon suit. Okay, hey, so yeah, the zipper will split on you, but if it's possible. It's possible. If you're real careful, you just might be able to make that work. Yeah, energy drinks do taste like battery acid, but negative connotation because battery acid is fun sometimes. How do I know what pee tastes like? I didn't say. Oh, I see.
Burnt dirt. Energy drinks taste like cat pee to me. Yeah, yeah. The burnt dirt thing is strong. I've tried. I have friends that like brew coffee or roast it, and they're all proud and they're like, look at all these different notes that we can get out of it. And I'm like, yeah, cool. I taste burnt dirt with just like it's like lavender was next to the dirt when you set it on fire, and that's all I taste. And that's not a judgment. I'm everybody else. You should love coffee. That is a moral failing on my part that I have no comprehension of how coffee is supposed to taste. But yeah, I was called Howley Boy in the '90s. Don't mess around. No, we are west west. Let me tell you, you can't go a lot further west on Oahu than we are. So we are definitely not where you're supposed to be, Howleys. Um, Tell Nate it's aliens. I will keep that in mind. Oh man, I was talking Anunnaki, which is like a very specific kind of alien. So yes, yeah, alien. Yeah, pretty much. So we're on the same page. Um, I'm just being like specific. I'm not talking. I mean, well, the grays are a thing too. Look, if you guys want to go X Files, like we can, but we don't need to because the real news is that the moon is crazy. And like, yeah, for the science reasons and the things like it's cool, like the reasons that you like it, but also I'm telling you, there's something weird about the moon. I think it's ridiculous that it's about the same size as our view of the sun and the view of the earth flipped around, and that we only ever see one side of it, and that it rings like a bell. And look, that sounds like a conspiracy theory, but that's what the Apollo astronauts said, or somebody said it. They like threw what they like dropped the lunar lander or something like that, and they're like the moon rang and it was weird. So, anyways, I'm just saying it's weird. I'm not saying I know what's going on. I could tell you all of people's crazy theories about what's going on. They all sound insane, but something weird is going on with the moon. What is your speaking space in words per minute? My guess is 100 and epic. I don't know. Look, I spend a little bit of time on stage, and there's a rule that I have when I am prepared to do this, which I was not the first time I came on, but now I've settled into I'm going to be on stage. It's called mouth open, brain off. So I have no idea what I said 5 seconds ago, but I won't shut up. So that's how it works. You're not a fan of coffee. Tea, on the other hand, love it. Mainly with no sugar, just the tea and water. Yeah, I've taken to drinking tea, and I think it's just because I like hot liquid. I would rather drink hot chocolate every day, but supposedly that's bad for you. And look, I love sugar. Sugar me. I ate most of a bag of guys. I had peanut butter and jelly M&Ms. I didn't know that was a real thing. Are they good? They're okay. Are they better than other M&Ms? Absolutely not. But I ate way too many of them tonight, and that's what I'm running on. Peanut butter and jelly M&Ms. Um, I thought they would be like peanut butter M&M and then jelly M&M, but I think they're all peanut butter and jelly. I didn't bite one in half and really spec it out. I I haven't really, yeah, I've been up for 24 hours and I've eaten like a bagel. And at one point, there was a weird burger. It had a lot of mustard on it. It said it was teriyaki burger, but it was like mustard teriyaki. I don't know what that was. Anyways, but yeah, other than that, it's been M&Ms and the Delta cookies. Um, Thank you for making astronomy accessible to the rest of us. I think that I'm making astronomy worse for all of us, but you do you. Um, yeah, Mouth Open Brain Off sounds like a dope band name. Yeah, that's what most bands are doing. That's what we do on stage. It's like just reacting to what you see, you know? You just if you think about it, you won't have anything to say. I am definitely spiraling over the moon. Um spiraling over the moon. Oh man, this guy's saying I'm fake. Oh no, wait. Oh, you're saying that guy was fake. You're defending me. Already defended me. Guys, I'm learning how YouTube chat works. This is crazy. They're great. I ate, look, I was in Miami earlier this week and I bought sweet and spicy honey roasted peanuts and I ate the whole jar way too fast. Peanuts rule. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, maybe that guy was calling me fake because he got deleted too. You know what, mods? I trust you. You guys are ruling. But you know what? If I'm fake, I don't know. I buy it. I might not be real. I don't know what is real anymore. The moon maybe it's a picture on the screen. Oh, it's gone now. It's covered in clouds. I said the moon wasn't real and it disappeared. Oh my gosh. You guys, hold on a second. You guys, no, I don't know. I'm getting afraid though.
What did you say about the moon?
I said that the moon might not be real, but in my defense, I also said I might not be real either. So we're on the same. Oh, geez. Oh, he's coming in. He's coming in. I'm scooting over because I don't. Okay, nope. Okay, he's gone. Oh, he's gone to Becca's stream. Actually, no, he's running for the gate. You guys, I think Nate is gone. I think we lost him. I think he lost it. I think we lost him. This is that's like that's deeply embarrassing that I was talking about the moon that was right behind me the whole time. That's kind of like when you're like talking smack on somebody at school and then they're standing right behind you and then later you've got to apologize to their mom. Specifically their mom. PBJ M&Ms, can you buy a vowel, please? No, I absolutely cannot. One of my favorite things about touring across this great country is stopping in the horrible little shops at gas stations and seeing what new hell the Mars company has wrought upon our planet. There's always a Kit Kat that you've never heard of. They've done something new to stickers. What? Oh, John Reed. John Reed is. Are you ready? Are you here? I think. Hey, Nate. Nate. Well, John Reed, hang out. Stay tight. We're gonna get you on in a second. Nate has put on the moon suit and he's gone AWOL. Actually absent without leave. I'm using AWOL in the correct way, but he has also lost his mind. So really, I could be using it as the colloquialism or the correct meaning. Hey, John Reed's ready to go on. You ready, Moon Boy? Look, he's Sunshine Nate, but right now he is Moonshine Nate. Oh my gosh, does that mean he's drunk? No. Moonshine Nate. He can't say that. He can't say Moonshine Nate. He does need coffee. Chris hurt the moon's feeling. Nate's taking revenge for the moon. Oh my gosh, you're going to have an energy drink right now. It's 3:05 a.m. Get him a tropical terror. It's actually tropical terror. That is wild. I stayed up for Moon Nate. Have him chase a peacock in that outfit. Dude, peacocks will fight. Let me tell you, I grew up very near a place called the Palos Verdes Peninsula in California, and they have wild peacocks, and they do want to fight. Just so you know. Are you ready to come on? Yeah, let's talk to John. I should not be on. Yeah, you're gonna need headphones. Okay, here you go. Here's your host back.
I moved away, guys, because I didn't want you to feel like you were inside a potato chip bag. But now, oh, okay, kick on the face cam real quick. Just so you guys know why I'm grunting. Okay. All right, if we're on the face, then we go back to the moon and John. How you doing, John?
What's up? Can you hear me? Is
I
there
can't
is
hear
there
you.
a
Hold on.
you know what's in that moon suit? Do you have Matt Damon hiding in there?
All right. He's down.
You got this.
See the headphones? I don't know where they go.
I found
I
them.
think
I'm deflating.
what's
I gotta
going on?
reinflate. We'll get
Where'd
there.
Chris go? We need Chris in this conversation.
Physically deflating.
John, where are you at? Are you there?
I just got in. So you
We're
know,
just
I was up
stargazing
at
like
4 a.m.
normal
this
people.
morning looking at the moon. Can you guys hear me?
3
I can hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can the
what's up?
people out there hear me?
Yes.
No, so yeah, and then so this was Atlantic time, and so the moon set
maybe.
for us right before totality, but it's minus 14 here. A little bit. I assume that is colder than Hawaii. Is
Got
that true?
blocked. Hold on, John. I'm having issues with my hole.
With
There's something happening. It's a situation. We'll be all right. Don't worry. I'm having an energy drink though.
oh my gosh, you guys.
All right. Show everybody what's going on here, just for a few seconds. Okay.
It's like when you've lost energy, you deplete, and now you're revitalized.
Yeah, just play by ear with that. It's flashing on, then flash right back. Okay. We're gonna.
You look just like it.
It's.
It's so
I think the back of me opened up. Hey, Chris,
We-
can you check the back end?
We want to see this drama. We're looking at the moon, but it seems like you guys are having
We're
way
looking
more
at the.
fun.
I'm just
Look at that!
working on
You're
the
even
zipper.
simulating an eclipse. We got a half illuminated Nate moon.
Oh yes. Now you have to
Actually,
run
that
around.
I
sounds
don't know what
terrible.
chat thinks I'm talking about. I'm talking about the moon suit here. You guys got to get your mind out of the gutter.
Nate, you got to
Okay.
go 2,288 miles an hour.
2,288
That's how
miles an
fast
hour.
it's around. Earth.
So
Okay, and how far does it move away from Earth every? All right, let's do some moon facts. All right, John. John does astronomy 101, and I think.
It's my favorite. All right.
Okay, I think this is going to work. There must be another hole. When I sit down, it starts to deflate.
Yeah.
It's all right. Well, just keep me off camera.
yeah, moon
But,
moon facts. All right, I don't know how much I remember.
Moon
See, I
facts.
tend to write books and then forget what I wrote. But yeah, the
Well,
moon
I
is
have a
the
little
moon is
quiz
moving
sheet
away,
here for
but
you. No pressure.
I don't know who's louder on the call. I can see the chat. Like, am I louder or is Nate louder?
There's probably a little volume difference, but I can maybe.
Okay, people can hear me. Yeah, so the moon is moving away,
I can do
on
this.
average, but it's kind of a complicated calculation to do because the moon is on average 386,000 kilometers away. But it's
Okay.
an elliptical orbit, so sometimes it's like it's a lot closer, like 20,000 kilometers closer or something. And so I think this is going from memory, there's like a 40,000 kilometer or more range of when it's closest in its orbit and when it's furthest away. So it sort of bounces between 360,000 kilometers or something, and then around 400,000 kilometers and something. So,
Yes.
so it's interesting. So as you do that calculation to show that the moon is moving away, which is due to just conservation of energy, you have to like do the average. So, but it's really cool that they figured that out, and you figured it out in two ways: one, mathematically, and just by looking at conservation of angular momentum and taking into account the mass of the moon and the mass of the Earth, but also observationally. You've got those retro reflectors on the moon, and it's a great university experiment that you can do to actually go and get that distance. Anyway, that's a stream of consciousness for me, which is not nearly as entertaining as Chris. Oh my gosh, how do we follow Chris?
How do we follow Chris? Hey, enough
and where
about
do we get
Chris.
his energy levels?
Enough about Chris.
Man, that guy is just, that is the most entertaining burst of live stream audio only, because we really didn't see him for most of the time, that I have ever heard. That was a million percent energy.
He's a good man.
Oh my gosh.
Chris has a lot of energy. He's an amazing guy. He's a musician too. He plays music, and we're doing the Retro Astro Challenge.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna put his music and stuff in my profile link tree as well. And he's part of the SunshineNate crew now. He's actually kind of my boss in a weird way with a lot of things.
Amazing. So how do I join his band?
How does John join your band, Chris? There's a long audition process with like hundreds of millions of people.
Become a guitar pedal and fit on my board.
Become a guitar pedal and fit on his board.
Hey, Nate, so if you were a guitar pedal, what pedal would you be? Or maybe for Chris as well. If you were a guitar pedal, like, are you distortion? Are you phase shifter? Are you delay?
I would be a delay.
You'd be a delay?
Because I think I'd be like, I'm an audio engineer, so I'm going to get a little complex here. But an upward compressed delay. So you have it like super compressed, but then then the fully dynamic range thing combined together, and then that's delayed. But it has a like these little things to them.
And what's
pretty cool?
Is there a song that would use the delay that is the type of delay that you
it's
are?
really neat. But that has nothing to do with the moon.
Oh,
right, John,
someone says
did
whammy.
you know that the moon... All right, I'm going to hit you with some facts. Did you know that the moon did ring like a bell?
So I think that was an observational...
Did you know it rang like a bell?
Yeah, I don't think that was a sound. I think that was an observation like that was extracted from data.
Yes, NASA deliberately crashed a lunar module into the surface of the moon, and seismometers recorded the moon vibrating for nearly an hour. Phenomenon
Yeah.
caused
So
by its
that was the
extreme dry,
LCROSS mission
rigid
in
structure.
2009, I think. Fun
Yeah.
fact.
But they say it was caused by its extremely dry and rigid structure, and I take offense to that. Look at me.
Fun
I don't think
fact,
I'm.
that was that was early YouTube,
No.
right? And that I had a telescope that I bought at the pharmacy for $14, and I put this was pre-iPhone or pre me owning an iPhone, and I had a Sony
Right.
point and shoot camera, and I put that up to the telescope and took a picture of that spot where NASA crashed the LCROSS spacecraft into the moon,
Yeah.
and I put it on YouTube, and I was the #1 YouTube video in Indonesia for an hour, and they
Oh,
sent
really?
me a notification that I had accomplished that feat.
That's kind
And
of
that
awesome,
may
man.
have kicked off my YouTube experience back, when most of the people on this call were still in kindergarten.
Everybody loves John. So I would like to point out that John does have an astronomy school now, and you can find all of that info in my profile link tree, as well as my astronomy club, which is my profile link tree. But John has an astronomy club now on school. Now we cannot direct anybody off platform. We just say profile link tree. So that
Yeah.
information will be there, and it will also be put into the description of this video. So if you're watching this later, it'll be in the description. And I'm going to make some videos with John coming up talking about it, because it's really cool what he's doing for beginners. He is taking you all the way through learning astronomy. From beginner stuff, he has books, tons of YouTube videos, and now a course that you can take to learn astronomy. It's amazing. Astronomy 101. So John,
Yeah.
if you want to talk a little bit about it without directing off platform.
I will not direct off platform. So every day for the last couple months, I've been teaching a university astronomy level. So this is not super helpful for stargazing from your backyard, but what it does do is it teaches you about what you are looking at. And I do that here in my office. I usually have the camera that follows me around, so it's a little bit more interesting. But what I do is I literally take a concept. So yesterday's was neutron stars versus white dwarfs. And so it's super advanced stuff, but I dumb it way down. And so just looking at, this was the example that I just have on the whiteboard here that you can't really see. I understand that, but we have a ton of fun. Just like, how do you describe a white dwarf to someone who's, doesn't have college level astrophysics? How do you describe a neutron star? Well, that's what I'm all about in this course. So that's fun. And then on the observational astronomy side, I have a ton of challenges. So I'm adding about 1 challenge per week. And so that could be the lunar challenge. And then so the idea would be you'd go out and observe the moon every day of the lunar cycle and just make 1 logbook entry. And then if, I will send you, if you complete the challenge, I will send you a certificate. And for premium members, I will send you a copy of a book from our book club, because we love books, and we've got a ton of authors and astronauts that have written books, and astronomers, and we'll send you the book of your choice as you complete the challenges. So that's just an absolute lot of fun. And even if you are in as a free member and you complete the challenges, you'll get a certificate, and then all the other people in the club will be jealous of you, for all the work you've done. I know I'm in the house, but I am still frozen because I was out it was minus 15 degrees, and I was filming with multiple telescopes. I'm still trying to wake up my frozen Seestars here. I was rocking 2 Seestars. I got lots of epic images. One of the coolest images, though, I got this morning of the eclipse, where there was ice. So the ocean, I was over the ocean. It was so cold. The ocean had frozen, and the moonlight in the camera, and I wish I could show you this. You can go, I posted them on my school, SKOOL school. The moon in the camera, regular camera, not the Seestars, just looked white because it was so bright. The moon in the reflection of the water looked white. the moon in the reflection of the ice looked red. And so that was something that was really special. And so you can see that in the pictures. So basically, I took pictures with, a proper camera, a Sony A7S here, and I was taking pictures of the sea stars that I can send to, Una and the ZWO crew. They always want pictures of their telescopes at work. But then I just looked in and seeing the only red from the blood moon was the moonlight reflecting off this ice because it was just so cold. Yeah. So, but it was totally clear here, which is rare because this has been just an absolutely, on the East Coast at least, an absolutely abysmal winter for astronomy. And we even have another snowstorm tonight, and we're still losing. We've still got lots of snow from last time. You can see here's the boom. Look at all that. So much snow. So, yeah. But that's what I do. I've been spending just a ton of time making this online astronomy club the absolute best it could be, coming up with the challenges, doing a daily astronomy class about just the coolest topics. I was starting from the history of astronomy, like how we know what we know, and all the way to the very latest observations, particularly as it applies to neutron stars, because they're freaking crazy. And in the next class, I think we're talking how black holes form. So it's stellar mass black holes, not supermassive black holes, and active galactic nuclei. That is a topic for another day. Just stellar black holes, maybe intermediate mass black holes, we will see. But, there's another type of black hole. And now I forget what they're called, but if you look up the paper for it, if anyone knows the academic paper, again, don't link off platform, but there's a page on the paper, and it's just a black circle in this academic astrophysics paper, and it says black hole actual size on the paper. So hopefully we'll get to that as well. Yeah. Anyway, any more?
Yeah, I'm gonna have that info into my profile link tree. I'm gonna plug that in probably tomorrow, tonight. I don't know if I have it right here. I could plug it in right now if I can find it. One sec. But yeah, John, that's amazing, and thank you. So I got some more moon facts for everybody. A little bit, some crazy things. So, does anybody here know what the regolith on the moon, because it's not soil, it's not dirt, because it doesn't have like organics and life. It's called regolith. Does anybody know what it smells like? John, you're not allowed to answer yet. Give Chad a chance. What does the moon smell like? Obviously, you can't smell because it's a near vacuum up there, but bring it back to Earth and smell it. What would it smell like?
I'm looking for my favorite moon books on my shelf here and pulling them off.
yeah.
Like I said, I don't memorize facts. I tend to have to look them up every time. I had just an absolute ton of moon books because the moon is amazing. Don't know where they all went. I can only find a couple of them. I also only have my moon book in Spanish here on my bookshelf. Maybe.
Good morning and good night, Nate, Chris, John, Alice, and Nate's crew. Be safe and stay healthy. Howl at Luna and walk in peace, everyone. From Cinema All Stars. Thank you so much tonight, Cinema All Stars. You've been here all night. Always so supportive. Thank you so much. And the whole team is getting love now. So you're all getting love if you're awake. Where's Chris? I don't even know where he went. But yeah. Okay.
Here, I have trivia for you, Nate.
Yeah, the moon is gunpowder. It smells like spent gunpowder. Maybe the moon was once just a giant bullet from like a giant Star Wars machine.
You know what I think that is, though? I don't think that's the moon dust. I think that's because the surface was like 200 degrees. And that is
They cooked it?
No, that's the smell of like they're touching that surface with their gloves, which have a lot of plastics and chemicals in them, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean,
then
the temperature
so
swings
it's
can
their
soar to
clothes have just
260
been at
degrees in the
200 degrees.
sun. Yeah, 260 in the sun Fahrenheit. That's 127 Celsius, and a negative 280 Fahrenheit in the cold, which is negative 173 Celsius. That's
Yeah.
at night or in the
Now
dark. So you
there's
go negative
caveats to
280
that.
to plus 260. Ooh, that's a big swing. Now, John, it happens instantly, right? Like
Well,
because the
what
moon
does
doesn't really
temperature?
have an atmosphere.
What is
It doesn't
temperature
really
though, Nate?
scatter the temp. What's that?
What is temperature?
Well,
Right? Yeah.
I don't know.
What is temperature?
I mean,
So
what is time?
temperature is atoms and molecules moving. It's their kinetic energy, right?
Right.
So if there's no atmosphere and there's no, then there's like fundamentally, there's like, if you take a block of space, that space does not have a temperature. So the temperature is when you say it's minus 240 or whatever, that's the temperature that you would see or receive on a detector looking up at space, looking up at the empty space. And then the other temperature is what you would see or detect looking toward the sun. It's not the temperature of the moon rocks, and it's not the temperature of the spacecraft. Like the temperature of the spacesuit itself might only be room temperature. So you could, like when you come in the spacecraft, you can touch it because you have the spacesuit is creating heat or absorbing heat from the sun, but it's also, you know, if you're standing in the sun, this front half of the spacesuit is going to be taking sunlight at 1350 watts per square meter, but the back of it is going to be radiating out into space. So the back of your spacesuit is experiencing that that minus 240 degrees, but it's not like there's something that's minus 240 degrees touching the spacesuit. It's that spacesuit can now radiate in the infrared heat out into space. So yeah, there's some nuance to that temperature variation. So it's not like you stick your hand out and it instantly gets cold. You would stick your hand out and it would cool down because your hand is emitting infrared light, and that but it's not receiving any light. Anyway, so it gets more complicated than just that. But I know. I guess that's I'm taking it way too seriously.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's funny. So
Totally
my book
already
about the
occurred.
moon,
Yeah,
I
we're
can't
coming
find
out
an
of.
English one. Was what
We're
language is this? I don't even know. Oh, that's French, isn't it?
So we are coming out of totality. Where are we at? 326. The partial eclipse has ended. The penumbral eclipse is on its way to end. We're at 326. We have 57 minutes until the penumbral concludes as well. There's John's book. I'm 30 seconds behind. I'm seeing you lift up your book now.
Oh yeah, that was like a long
I
time ago.
keep forgetting. I know. I keep forgetting my delay. Don't look at it. I keep taking cues off it.
You must be watching this on YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's where we're at now. I don't think we're elsewhere.
Oh, that's cool.
We had some issues with the platform.
Where else were you streaming to?
No, the verticals, the platforms didn't appreciate it. I guess the platform shut it down. We thought it was us, but it was them.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat. I'm
really
starting
sad
to warm up.
news. So I dressed up like a moon man, and that's how I'm rolling the rest of the night. I have an energy drink, and I'm dressed up like the moon.
That moon suit was amazing. So what happened? So who is Chris? Where'd he go?
I don't know. Where is Chris? Is Chris alive? He might be doing the retro astro. I'm gonna hobble over there.
Is he a space TikToker as well? What was his thing again?
He's a musician. Actually, I just bring him back if you want to talk. He knows himself. Chris. Oh, Chris. Chris. I keep forgetting it. I can't just yell. It's freaking 2, 3 in the morning in the neighborhood. Where'd he go?
You
I'm
can
gonna go find
yell.
him. I'll be back.
Yeah, that stream of consciousness of his was amazing. In the comments, did you guys find that interesting about the temperature in space? Because I definitely think that's confusing. Because if we look at the, I think the spacecraft that was just on the moon had temperature sensors on the surface. And I'm pointing at Blue Ghost here, just the picture. And I also have the model of it here, if you can still see me. And so this spacecraft was operating on the surface during an eclipse last year at this time. And the temperature sensor on the top registered that the surface of this spacecraft got down to minus 160 or minus 170 Celsius. You know, but the spacecraft itself did not chill all the way down to, you know, minus 200 or something. But you can actually do that math because things, you know, a body emits infrared radiation relative to its surface area and its emissivity. So you can look up, let's say if this is
I don't
aluminum.
see Chris. I don't know where he ran. He might have ran to the other house. So I don't know.
Oh, people are complaining about they're getting ads. They're losing my commentary because they're having to watch ads. I wonder if YouTube is like,
Oh,
that
really?
John guy's boring. Let's play an ad. Yeah. So if you have anyone's a teacher and you have students, you can actually, let's say this spacecraft is about a meter per side, right? Because we use metric for science things. And you look up the emissivity of aluminum, and you can actually calculate how long it will take this object, given its mass and its composition, to actually cool down to those temperatures, right? So if you're designing a spacecraft, you actually have a budget called the thermal budget. And then you move
thermal
heat.
budget.
You move heat around the spacecraft to where it's needed with heat pumps. And so that's like just a passive system. You also have it in your computer. And it's basically just pumps that, and there's also, you can have it around your house too. There's things that use it. So like this, there's like special fluids. So here's a dog mat that functions as a heat pump. And so if the dog lays on this side of the mat, the heat will go into this from the dog, travel through this fluid, and come out over here. So if you had this wrapped around your spacecraft, whatever magical fluid is inside, some gel of some sort, some NASA space gel, then this would help keep the spacecraft the same temperature all the way around so that you don't have thermal gradients. And so that's basically the principle of a heat pump. But you also have
I'm going to be right back,
louvers.
guys. Just a short cloud. It comes back a little cloudy, though.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
And so the way a spacecraft radiator works is all you have to do is you show it empty space. You show it space that's not pointed toward the sun, and then it will emit infrared light carrying away the heat at the maximum rate. And so what you can have are louvers like a vent, and what you do is you just show that radiator open space, like space where there's no sun, and the spacecraft will lose heat. But if you want to keep the space hot, you close the radiator, and then that radiator panel doesn't see space, and the spacecraft gets warm. Anyway, there's some facts you didn't need to know about thermal budgets in when designing a spacecraft, but you're out of your moon suit.
That's awesome. I am out of the moon suit, and you have to see me because we have a cloud over the moon. But we are in the penumbral eclipse ending, which is like that dark fuzzy area that goes away. It kind of reminds me of those things in Harry Potter that fly and are like, it's like a weird dark thing. What are those things called?
I know, but the explanation is pretty simple, right? You've got the sun.
Yeah, it's one of the flying ghost things from Harry Potter. Yeah. No. Explain it, John. The shadow versus the The
Yeah.
partial eclipse versus that penumbral. What is that penumbral doing?
So we're here right now. So you see the main eclipse, the umbra is the shadow, right? Like this. But the Earth over here is still blocking some sunlight. Like the moon is not getting, it's still fully illuminated over here, but it's not getting light from this part of the sun. So your shadow, so this area here is the penumbral. And so the moon is in here right now. But that's where the moon is blocked by the umbra, which is the full shadow where no sunlight reaches. So that's the difference.
Basically, that's how you create a Dementor. All right.
Yeah.
That's what John was explaining.
Sure.
What time is it for everybody? Where's everybody tuning in from? I want to know who's the furthest away from me.
Oh, we have
time.
Someone says
I'm at 3:34 a.m. So who is 12 hours away from me? Who has 3:30 p.m.? Yeah, that's cool with the penumbral, and you can do experiments with that, like with a flashlight and a ball and stuff. It's really fun. Now, if you can make a cool red shadow on your wall like an eclipse, that'd be neat.
So one thing you can do for Halloween is just put a red filter on your telescope, and then people will see a red moon.
Hold on.
But
I have. Is there a person named Chris on the call? Is there anybody in the waiting room lobby? Okay. Jersey Starman may have not woken up. He said he was going to be around like 3:30. It's 3:30 now. I don't think he's here. I think he's sleeping. I think a lot of people are sleeping.
Yeah, we had someone from my astronomy club in the chat, Ken. Oh yeah, someone's saying, wait, there's an opportunity.
John does have. Yep. Go with it, John.
Yeah, someone says there's an opportunity to earn books. Yeah, so the way I set it up is the astronomy club is free, but in the astronomy club is a book club. And so if you upgrade to premium, you're in our book club. And then you get a book to start, and then for every astronomy challenge you complete, you get a book. And so that's how it's currently structured. And it's pretty cool. So we've got astronaut Cyan Proctor coming in. I think it's next week, not this Space Happy Hour, but the one after. And we're going to talk about Project Hail Mary. And so that's part of book club. And I'm going to try to get Amy Title to talk about her book. She's a space historian. Her book is called Fighting for Space. And yeah, so lots of books. And again, if you join our club, you can do our challenges, and the premium members, which is it's the same price as the regular astronomy club, $99 a year or $12 a month.
Try to get it.
And then you get the books. So it's all about the books.
Not on the disc. That's all.
And because I'm an author, and that's how I make a living. Which, although ironically, I can never find the book I need. So like this is 50 Things to See on the Moon, but this is French. 50 choix à voir sur la Lune. Guide d'astronomie débutant. My French is absolutely terrible. I need my kids who go to French school to read this. But this book in English won the Simon Newcomb Award for excellence in science communication. So if you complete our lunar challenge, you could get that book. Do you guys do math? I could do math.
Do you guys do math?
I could do math. I could do some math. I'm terrible at math, but I did get an astrophysics degree, and I managed to ace a master's in engineering, which was mostly math. So I can do math when needed. Yeah, it was funny though, because I had I think a 3.7 GPA in undergrad because I wanted to get into grad school. And then when I went to apply to that school, they said I wouldn't be able to get in very easily because to get a grant, they require a 4.0 GPA. And, I have kids. I had 2 kids when I was doing my undergrad, and it was just not going to happen that I was going to pull off a 4.0. And so I wasn't eligible for a grant, so I couldn't go to St. Mary's for grad school. But then when I did my master's, I got into Johns Hopkins University, and then I made sure to get a 4, like it was course based as a master's. So I just made sure to get a 4.0 GPA so that if I wanted to continue my education in Canada, then they wouldn't be able to use my low GPA of 3.7 to not let me in. So
50
anyway,
moon
that's,
words to learn in French.
oh my gosh, yeah. I forget who.
Is that a new John Reed book?
No, I don't know any of these words. It's
So
funny
what
because some of
is
them.
your...
What?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, there's
what is your latest...
Some of these sound offensive in English. Recti.
What is your...
Mount Recti. Rayon de Kepler. Bagnier de Diamant. Arc-en-Ciel. French is hard. I did not translate this. We had a whole team of consultants working on that to make sure the French was correct. But
I got some thicker clouds are coming through right now.
were you asking what my latest book was, Nate?
Yes. What is your latest published book?
The latest available one is the 50 Things to See with Binoculars in Space, which is great. And 110 Things to See with a Telescope is fairly new. Binoculars.
Binoculars? All right. If BLT, can you...
Yeah.
All right. I got a pair of binoculars here. And
so
John's probably going to become a voice. Or are we still see him? Okay. All right. So binoculars. One big thing I get a lot of questions for, and John and I talk about binoculars a lot. All right. He's got an amazing book to see with binoculars. These are so underrated. Binoculars are, okay? They're one of my favorite things to do any kind of stargazing or any kind of looking around with anything. Like I brought the Seestar pair here just so I could like look out at the ocean, look up at the sky, see things. And I can't tell you this fits in your pocket and all that. But a big problem that happens with binoculars is I tend to recommend them for kids a lot. And what happens, John, with kids is their eyes are too narrow for a lot of them to make that single circle. So John, what do you think about these work really well for kids? They got like a nice size.
No, if kids can use them, that's fine. I think these for kids, for stargazing, this is how you get kids started with this. So this is like, these used to be $99. And that way the parent, because with binoculars, you can't take the binoculars and check that the kid is seeing what you're looking at. I mean, really, for a kid, you're really only going to be looking at the moon with binoculars. But for this, at least you can put it at the moon and then walk away, and then the kid can come over and look and see what they're seeing. So this is like the $99 parabolic mirror telescope. So it's called the Moon Mission now. Celestron makes them. This used to be the Orion Skyscanner or the ZWO Z100.
Let's move past that, showing that.
What?
Well, I don't want to start bringing up telescopes and different brands and stuff on this live stream.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. That was just to go on the kid thing.
Yeah, I emailed you a while ago and told you not to do that. So let's keep moving on.
At least I'm not talking about other smart telescopes. I'm sure ZWO will come up with a kid one.
They have some incredible optics. The optics on the one Becca's live with right now is blowing my mind away. I've had an 80 millimeter before with my phone on it. It was nothing even close to what she's getting over there. It's incredible.
What aperture is she using?
Who's eating kids eat binoculars? Well, what kind of kids eat? What are you talking about? This is not food. I never found my coffee. Beaked bird nerd. I don't know where my coffee is. I did have the energy drink, and I think it's going to last me through to the end here. We have 17, maybe like 40 minutes until end of eclipse. But as you can see here, it's a little bit cloudy, but it's not too bad actually. It's weird with the delay because I'm looking at live. Yeah, it's still cloudy.
I seem frozen in the delay, unless you guys froze me.
No, you shouldn't be frozen, John. You should be good. I hear you still normal.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Do
just
you
looking
hear
at the
me?
YouTube. That's fine.
Oh, the YouTube is so far. It's so delayed that it's hard to. But
Yeah, that's funny.
that's
But
always with
anyway,
YouTube
do you
though.
want me to? I can
Even
sign
though
off
when I
and
go on at home all the
leave you to
time.
it, so I don't break your
No,
rules
you're good,
anymore.
John.
What?
No, you're fine, John. Stop it. Stop it. You're fine.
So
No,
what's
you're amazing. Learn
when are
our
we
gaze
coming
YouTube
back,
channel.
Nate? What's our next project?
Our next project, well, I have in a couple weeks the Mount Wilson event, and then we're already discussing August total solar eclipse, which is during the day, people are awake and not sleeping.
Wait, but isn't that Europe?
And that's usually a big thing. That would not be in America. That would be probably over in Spain, I'm looking at going to.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm busy writing books, so I got to get got a bunch of books written, and I got to get them published. So that's my thing. Because we've got the new stargazing books for beginners. So I've upgraded 50 things to see with a small telescope, changed the title, and made it 250 things. And so that'll be going on the market soon.
No way. 250?
Yeah, this took me years.
How long? Jeez.
So it's basically similar content to 50 things to see with a telescope, but that book is now 15 years old, and it's been copied to high heaven by copycats. And so now I need to massively do a stargazing book that's so good that no one can touch it. Yeah, and so then we've got that, and then we've got a new kids book coming out with. So we did our most popular book is 50 Things to See with a Telescope for Kids. And so now we're going to do another kids book with way more targets. Just to take it all up to the next level. And the other thing is to have smart telescopes in all these books as well, so people have an inexhaustible list of things to point smart telescopes at that are realistic. So yeah, someone saying in the comments they want to join you in Los Angeles. I want to join you in Los Angeles again. That is so much fun.
John, if you can make it, we'd love to have you, but I know you got some family things going on around that time.
Yeah, I'll be there in June. For sure. I'm not sure what our plans are for the family stuff. That might end up being last minute.
Yeah. All right. Looks like the clouds are clearing a little bit, get a little bit more of the tail end of this eclipse here. Starting to get just over on the right edge. There's a little bit of darkness, but we're getting Luna back. We're getting our full worm moon. Worm moon. Why is it called worm moon, John? Why is it called worm moon?
Why is it the worm moon? It's not the worm moon here. It's probably fish spawning moon. It depends where you live, right? So the names are from the closest indigenous tribe to you. So I think, and then the Farmer's Almanac probably uses the central United States. So like the Iroquois names. So we have frogs croaking, fish spawning, and a few others like that. And so again, it just depends what the indigenous tribes call them near where you live. But the idea is that they have to do with what's going on in nature at the time, and that's where they get their names. So harvest.
They like the facts about Luna. Awesome.
Harvest, hunting, and whatnot are from what's going on at the time, and it helps to use it as a calendar. The challenge is with those is you need a leap moon, and so the almanac people have to decide when to have a leap moon because months don't line up with years, right? Lunar months don't line up with years at all, and so you have to add. Otherwise, you'll have the harvest moon when it's not time to harvest, and then if you're using it as a calendar, people would starve. And so here on the East Coast, we put in what's called the chief moon, and that goes in between two of the moons in the winter, and that fixes the calendar. So, yeah, there's your long explanation.
John is
for
so
why
full of
they're called
facts,
that.
guys. Isn't that wild? Like John Reed was with us out west. We went out in San Francisco down to LA, and we went to the Griffith and stuff. The amount of knowledge this guy has in his head blows my mind sometimes.
I appreciate it, Nate.
You're amazing, John. You're amazing, man.
Well, I appreciate you bringing this to the world, because otherwise, sometimes I'm just screaming at the wall.
Well, I got multiple time lapses and videos and photos tonight to process and stuff, and I'm going to put together a nice collage for everyone, and then that'll be posted here on YouTube on my channel post, where you can download the photos and all of that. It's all just given to you guys when I get them edited up. But my channel post is usually where I give you guys a bunch of images.
All right, Nate. Well, I'm gonna sign off and get on with my day. And
Hey,
I think I'm almost warmed up, but this has been great.
Check out Learn to Stargaze and John Reed. Thank you so much for hopping on here, man. And I think we're almost to the tail end of this. We're almost to 4 a.m. We got like a half hour left, guys.
All right.
Let's see how many
Bye,
people
everyone.
we can wake up and get in here in a half an hour. All right, John. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon, man. Learn to Stargaze, everybody. John Reed, Nova Scotia. Check him out on YouTube. Learn to Stargaze. He is your all-in-one stop to learn astronomy and get telescopes. Or learn about telescopes and learn about astronomy. Southern California. Hello. Can you hear me? So thankful for the stream. Solid clouds here. So this is just you and me, guys. You, me, and the moon. Tail end of the lunar eclipse here in Hawaii. What was that? Was that an animal? You guys want to hear from Chris again? Do you guys miss Chris? Oh, you guys are awesome. That was a pretty cool eclipse tonight. I did not expect it to look. I've never seen a lunar eclipse like straight up in the sky before. I've seen them on like, I don't know, probably like 45 degrees, 50, maybe even 60, but not like what we just saw, that 90, almost 90 degree. Like it was so, I think, Jose from ZWO said like an orb. It's like an orange orb is what it looked like. I've never seen it look like that because I've never seen one that high in the sky before. It was pretty incredible looking. Wake him up. Oh, Chris is sitting right here. He's not sleeping. Don't get him started though. Of course we miss Chris. Jocelyn misses you.
Jocelyn, baby girl.
What's going on? Chris. Chris. Yes, but some cool moon facts, guys. I do live streams of the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planets. Tonight, this is brought to you by myself, ZWO, and Seestar. All of their equipment is on the moon tonight, and they are here with us. They've done a phenomenal job um, helping us share this celestial event with all of you. So, big shout out and thank you to ZWO and Seestar. And also, they did a giveaway. They gave away 2 smart telescopes, S30 Pro and S30, and a pair of binoculars to 3 of you viewers tonight. That is so amazing of them. So be sure to go spam them with some love on their channels for just being an awesome part of the community and being a part of these live streams and stuff. I think this is really fun, and we should try to do bigger celestial events. In my mind, I think we can have some big parties and stuff and put them on. So as far as the moon and some moon facts, now it is slowly drifting away somewhere a few centimeters a year from Earth, but it's going to be a long time before it actually escapes our gravity. I think the sun will die before then or something. But let's see some other moon facts. No, we got the planetary parade right now too. A lot of people were asking about that. I haven't been lucky enough to spot the planets after sunset. I've had clouds or a high tree line. Has anybody been able to see Mercury and Venus the past few days? What's the jelly M&M doing? Huh?
Peanut butter jelly M&Ms.
Is this something you were mentioning earlier?
Yep.
What is going on with M&Ms? Oh, I don't need the headphones on.
I don't know where they are, but I was reading them. Oh, did you try these?
I haven't tried them yet. No. Oh, sorry for putting you guys in a potato chip bag or M&M. What are these? Peanut butter and jelly?
Peanut butter and jelly M&Ms.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's just the right kind of upsetting.
That does upset me.
Yeah.
Now I'm less happy because I have those.
Yeah.
Why'd you guys make me have peanut butter and jelly M&Ms? Oh. Oh man, I'll be back. Oh man. Oh.
He couldn't handle the M&Ms. What? ¿Qué pasa? Oh, the Sennheiser's on the ground? Oh. This right here? You want those? You guys, I'm filling in while Nate is yakking up the peanut butter and jelly M&M, and I'm eating them. Because frankly, something's wrong with me. Okay, a bit 1.5, and I'm inspecting it. I do, in fact, see peanut butter and jelly in each M&M. So the mystery is solved. And why am I eating them? I don't know. My mind left long ago, and here I sit with a bag of peanut butter and jelly M&Ms and not much else. A few brain cells powered only by sugar. It is sucrose that will get us through this. Oh yeah, no, Mars can't sponsor us. Man, it is, but I love the unholy combinations that they keep trying, because you know what? They'll never give up and they'll never surrender. It's kind of like when you go to Taco Bell and there's a new menu item. It's the same 6 things in different shape, and I appreciate that. I deeply appreciate that. I've always thought that these were the most creative people on the planet, because it's always new. I mean, freeze dried Jolly Ranchers. Who saw that coming? You know, and and what's upsetting is they're good. They're good. I didn't want to like them. The freeze dried Skittles, I was like, yeah, okay. But then I had some of the freeze dried chocolate things too. You know what? Incredible. Should be bad. Should be bad. It should work only for a fruit flavor or only for a chocolate flavor or something, but it works on all of them. I don't know why. And also upsetting, it feels like you're eating almost nothing at all, but all of the calories are still there. Just because they're freeze dried doesn't mean they disappear. So you can just rip through Snickers. It's you know what, you're right, it's not proven scientifically, but I'm just saying, you cannot create or destroy matter. You can only eat it when it is a Snickers and it has been freeze dried into a puff. So you're eating so much sugar, so much. But are you coming? Oh, freeze dry. Would you like me to freeze dry the peanut butter and jelly M&Ms? I think it might make them worse. No, it's pretty good. You should try it.
What?
Have you had freeze dried chocolate candies?
After what you just did to me,
Yeah.
I'm never eating anything you mentioned
That's probably a good
ever
idea.
again.
That's
Like-
yeah. I want you to know.
I almost threw up.
Yeah, I didn't say they were good. I just said I've been eating them.
You guys knew, didn't you? You knew.
I
knew.
I had never been.
Where was the warnings? There's no warnings. You all knew.
Oreo never gives up. That's true. They keep making fun flavors of Oreos. I've been a fan of those. You guys are wacky. You should get out more. Absolutely not. I won't. I'm never getting out.
Freeze dried raspberries do sound good.
You know what? Freeze dried actual fruit. I haven't done that, but yeah, why not? Right?
Yeah.
That should be good.
I like food.
Yeah.
Whatever you gave me, this is not food. And you carrying this around, it's kind. I feel like you have a weapon.
No, look, they're not good, you guys. But I will continue to eat them.
They're so nasty. Check out the moon facts over here.
When's the live finishing? In 10 minutes? You're done with us?
I'm done.
No, they're like, when's the live finishing? They're like, get off the air. Go to bed.
We got a cloud over the moon right now.
Absolutely not. We're never finishing.
And right after this, in 20 minutes, I'm gonna hit live TikTok with the moon with the phone on the 80, so you can all see what that looks like. Right when this ends, then we're gonna have the full worm moon just on TikTok for a little bit.
I have a date. Is that freeze dried fruit is the bomb? Yeah, I need to get that. I don't know. I mean, I've had dried fruit. I don't think I've had freeze dried fruit ever. So it would be can you imagine if it was like a kumquat that just went in your mouth? That's the weirdest thing I've said tonight. I'm aware of it. I know what I've done. Take the mic back. I'm going to get out of here.
Okay.
They don't get better the more you eat them.
Appreciate you, Nate and Chris and the King. Is there another character I'm missing? Or is this the King? BLT. Is BLT the King? Who's the King?
Nearly a palm.
Here's your full moon, guys. And we are, where are we at with time? End of the eclipse is in 20 minutes. So as you can see, that shadow's almost nearly gone now. Let's get a nice image of the moon. And we have about 20 minutes left, guys. Take 2 steps away from the M&Ms.
I'll put them down.
I like how they're laughing at you saying, I know what I've done. Will is the king. Oh yeah, Will. Will and Alice. Huge shout out to the moderators tonight, Will and Alice. They've been working all night, staying up all late. They're back in this. Well, no, Alice is. I think she's way over on the other side of the pond, Atlantic. So we got to go across the Pacific, across the United States, across the Atlantic over to her, or we go the other way. I don't know which way is closer to Alice. She's in Europe. But thank you, Will. Thank you, Alice. Sugar. This is a good vibe here. Should I should move to Hawaii. Maybe I will. I like it. It's warm. There's crabs in tide pools filled with like little hermit crabs and other crabs and little fish. I was down there today. It was really cool. Chris and I were filming it a little bit. What would you guys think about a video about the effect of life on Earth from the moon? Like how moon has affected life on Earth? Because tide pools like that, those concentrated areas, those little ecosystems, they get so concentrated. It's like a ecosystem on steroids. It moves real quick, bacteria, all this life and stuff forms. So like that's done by tides up and down, right? Which is caused by the moon, right? So the moon is like creating these places where life thrives, all from Luna up there. Would you guys be interested in like a nice little documentary video on that here on YouTube? Good, because Chris and I are working on it. Shout out to Alice in Wonderland. Glad you guys have enjoyed the live tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us. Somebody said cuz sugar. That's the answer. Okay.
I see.
Chris, that is an answer for Chris, I think. Would be sugar. You have a sweet tooth?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I don't have a sweet tooth. So like sugar like sometimes I like a soda or a little bit, but that kind of sugar stuff. Whew. Okay, I'm seeing positivity for the Luna Tide Pool documentary. Yeah, I think we got to come up with a name. It's got to be a super cool name, almost like a superhero, but better. No pressure. Oh, that is gorgeous. We have a halo in that cloud. These clouds are really pretty. They give like these rainbow halos off this mountain. So many other things have sugar. Yes, Liz G. Eating sugar would be better than eating those. I agree, Will. What he gave me wasn't right. It was cruel, unusual. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to make Chris breakfast as payback. Yep. Make him eat it. It's starting to rise. The sun is starting to rise. We pulled an all-nighter, guys. This was like a slumber party. I thought it was fun. I'm sure the team is just waiting to go to bed. But after this, I'm going over to the other telescope and I'm doing a mobile TikTok live stream through the eyepiece. So
6 hours.
be sure to follow me over there if you want to see what it looks like through there. That's the full worm moon over there. All right, guys, we are down to 15 minutes. I think. Yes. I can't even. It looks like the full moon to me. I guess in that. Well, it's hard with the clouds. I think it's the bottom right. Bottom right. One sec. Be right back. PB and J. I've been with you for about 4 hours. Kakia, thank you. I appreciate it. If you look into those tickets for the LA event, you should. They're going to be in my link tree next couple days. Because what's happening is, well, I won't explain. It's inappropriate. But to have that for you, Liz Melody, it's just a couple things I'm waiting on that just take time. And once that's ready, I'll have them available. But I'm telling everybody about it now, so we kind of get people lined up that want to go. And I didn't like publish it like really big because the people that are hanging around, like you guys, the people that sit with me for hours on end, I want you to have first dibs, not just the general public. So I'm talking about it on lives until it fills up a little bit, and then I'm going to go more public with it. So, yeah. Hope that makes sense. I just feel like the people that spend the most time are the most interested in this and are always asking questions. I want you guys to have the first dibs to go on that with me. At the Luna viewing party since 3 a.m. Eastern. Ooh, totally beaked bird nerd. You've been here since 10 p.m. You've been here 6 hours, 10 minutes. I've been streaming 6 hours, 10 minutes. There's 2 live streams though. It cut one and started again. I don't know if we could band-aid them together, but I'll have to retitle like part 1, part 2. A lot of fun. Blessings and aloha to all. Oh, you're welcome, Sarah. Glad you're here. From the start, you too, Shark? All right, Melody, yeah. Yes, thank you, moderators. Cynthia's shouting out the moderators. Thank you, guys. Thanks for being here. It's dwindling down. Got a cloud again. We can go to me. That cloud's here. It's a really nice night. And I didn't have to bundle up, not in a bunch of snow. It's a beautiful place, beautiful scenery. Went down to the ocean today. I'm going to explore the rest of the week and film a whole bunch of stuff and post the photos of the lunar eclipse. This has been an absolutely unbelievably incredible experience. And I would like to thank ZWO Seestar, thank you. My team, thank you. This entire broadcast is brought to you by ZWO Seestar and me. It wouldn't happen without the whole team working together. And thank you all. You guys are the heroes. The heroes are the ones off camera right now, honestly. They've done a lot of work.
Becca has gone offline, so
All right.
it's yours whenever you want.
We got 10 minutes till it's technically over. We're still clouded out. Ken's camera, typically Thursdays on non-busy weeks, you can find me on John's space happy hour meetings with his astronomy club. Those are, I believe, are Thursdays he does them, 8 p.m. Eastern, and if I'm not busy, I'm there. Has that been beautiful? Wait till you guys see some of the videos. I got this like thing that looks like a praying mantis. It might be right there.
Oh yeah, it is.
I think it's going to the light. Yeah. I don't know if that camera can.
They fly.
Yeah, they do. They sure do.
It's behind it.
Yeah.
Let
I'm gonna
me
get a
see.
picture.
Yeah. That doesn't work. Okay.
There
I need
is
it back.
a lot by my parents' house.
Oh my gosh.
Where did
Wants
it
to
go?
Fight my phone. This rules.
Is it under my phone now?
And he's literally under the light.
He's literally trying to fight my phone.
All right.
Look, he's boxing with me.
We have a praying mantis.
I want to go.
Happy birthday if you're having a birthday, guys. So I'm going to start a little monologue here for the outro. This is my 50th state to visit. I've never been to Hawaii before, so this is a big thing for me. So beyond just the eclipse tonight, we are going to be publishing videos this entire week. I'll be here exploring and doing some Hawaii stuff, but we have hit 50 states. It has meant the world to me to be able to be here and live stream with you guys. So we're going to keep the fun going all week. And I'm going to be live on TikTok here in a few minutes for the mobile viewing that I want to show you guys of the full worm moon. And that'll be short. It's not going to be that long. So if you follow me on TikTok, be sure to follow me there. Be sure to follow me on YouTube, subscribe here. And then I also do a lot on Instagram and Facebook. My astronomy club's on Facebook. And all of those channels, it all kind of works together into one thing that is just astronomy and outreach with astronomy and trying to help you guys not be intimidated by it. The community is amazing. They're really nice people. It's changed my life. And it's just incredible. And you get to do experiences that are really wholesome. Like a celestial event is like, let's get a bunch of people together and go like spend the night under the stars. That's pretty cool. And I don't know. You guys have really made this special tonight, and I really appreciate it. Oh, there's the moon. We can go to the moon. It's just so beautiful. I got to go out here and look at the moon. Finish talking to you. But thank you so much over here, ZWO. Thank you too. You. Aloha. Aloha, Mahina. That looks so cool. It was an orange orb in the sky. All right. The cloud's going to be off the moon in about a minute. It's a light cloud. So we're going to get a nice view of the moon to say good morning, good night, good afternoon, good evening. I don't know. It's going to take you days to recover from being up all night. Well, you guys did stay up all night, and I appreciate it. Thank you. We came, we saw, we got some moon. Ethereal. Yeah, the clouds do add an element to this. They do. I like light clouds. It's just the heavy ones I'm not a fan of. Okay, maybe another minute. They're moving real slow. Totally. It was worth it. I'm a shark. Doo-doo-doo. So my favorite telescope was the first one I ever got and saw Saturn and Jupiter with. It was a big old Dobsonian. And then from there I got hooked. You get have you guys seen Saturn or Jupiter through a telescope with your own eyes? It'll make the hair on your neck stand up if it's for your first time. And that stays with you. And I think that feeling is what carries a lot of people through to the next thing they're going for. You explore and see new things. It's almost like traveling but with space. It's really cool. And let's see. I never give advice, but I'm going to give advice because it's the advice I need tonight. And it is we can go to face cam. Right. So as we say goodnight, don't be too hard on yourself. You know, that's something we all do too much of is we're hard on ourselves and we find it hard to relax and enjoy the moment, be in the moment, be mindful. Take it easy on yourself. You know, treat yourself like you want others to treat you. And it's you doing it to yourself. So, take it easy on yourself. And don't be afraid to love your passions as much as you want. I'm in love with the moon, the planets, the stars, and astronomy. And it's just going to get worse from here. And I'm glad to take you guys along for the ride with me. But yeah, that's my advice today. Don't be too hard on yourself. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night, a wonderful morning. And here in just a couple minutes is the end of the eclipse. So I'm going to leave you with just the moon. And I'm going to say goodnight right here. So, good night, guys. We'll see you soon.